looks like I'm not dropping frames. That's good. Morning for hour. Yeah, I guess it was just OBS being weird. Like for whatever reason, right? I have left the server location at like default, by default. But for some reason yesterday OBS decided to connect me to like the Hong Kong server. And that was when like that was why the frame drop was happening even though I was doing nothing. And my internet was completely normal. But now I change it to the yeah, I manually pick a server like the Singapore server, and looks like there's no lag and no frame drops. Or at least that's good. But that was super weird because I have left it on default, like the automatic server choice for several months already, and there's no problem. But I guess that's over. Morning 50. But yeah, at least no frame drops. That was super weird yesterday. And yeah, this run. Now this one's pretty sick. Especially the decisions in Act 3. I'm super happy with that play. Act 3 almost threw it, or almost threw like everything away because I misplayed exactly one fight in the hard fight. But if that happened, it would suck. Like imagine making like so many good decisions in Act 3 and like barely surviving in the garbage run. To misplay one turn in the run and just like lose it all. That would suck a lot. Good thing it did not happen. I mean, I'm just kidding. I'm just like throwing for content because I calculated like 6 turns in advance. I would have exactly thrown this turn with the last card possible played. So I just wasted one wheel like for content. But yeah, not really. I just misplayed. Joker plus Crown has to be most boring relics to boss point who cannot get any fun infinite. I think Joker is fairly fun to play. From decision perspective, it's really fun. This one because it unlike things like Joker or Sozu, right? This relic doesn't remove decision. You swap to this relic, it feels bad, but it adds more decisions to the run. So the run actually ends up more interesting. Okay, besides the card picks like this. You just know that you cannot pick Blade Dance here, but that's about it. But yeah, Joker made this actually extremely interesting. Without the Joker in this run, we're just infinite. But because we had Joker, we just like almost die in every fight. Shift and Infinite Joker says, yeah. Joker, it sucks to play. I would say that it sucks to play, but I think it's like really, for me, it's really fun to like think about how you to win a Joker run. That's the fun part for me. I've talked about it before, but this really is just complete garbage. Because yeah, it's difficult, but it removes decisions. It's difficult, but it adds decisions, so it's fun for me. But I can definitely understand why people would think that this sucks, because it does. Because one of the best thing in Slay the Spire is just like playing, I don't know, 20 plus cards per turn. You just fling cards at your opponents and then they die. But with Joker, suddenly you are like, yeah, I played 6 cards, so I guess I have to stop now. And that just feels bad, for sure. This thing's also weird. It's either 1 seed or 13 seed, and I have no idea how it works. But fine. Yeah, the Guardian. If you're not doing boss swap here, most likely it's just 100 gold, but depending on whether we can use the 100 gold or not. To use the 100 gold, we actually have to go here and then take a 4-6 elite, and afterwards actually the pass is decent. It's like we take 2 elites in the act with 100 gold stat, so you're not being super behind. And it is Guardian, so you can also pick cards and then maybe make the purchase like a bit more greedy. What's up, Blake? And thank you for the good luck. But yeah, if we want to pick Moscow into Pyramid the play, honestly, Pbox is probably stronger as a squad. I think Pbox squad is way harder to lose than Pyramid, because the thing with Pyramid squad is that like you almost trivialize 2 of the 3 elites. It's like the Lagavulin and the Sentries. Pyramid is extremely good in those fights, but against the Nob, Pyramid definitely helps against the Nob, but only if your deck has enough output. And you draw 2 less cards on turn 1. So the chance that you actually kill by turn 3 is lower than without the Pyramid. What the Pyramid does in the Nob fight though is that it makes sure that you don't redraw to your defense on turn 4. So you usually always kill on turn 4, but turn 3, killing by turn 3 is difficult. And Pyramid is like all backload. You survive Act 1 and you get like don't get complete garbage and you just win the run. That's basically the Pyramid. But Pbox you kind of win on floor 1. That's the Pbox one. You don't even need to think about like surviving Act 1 because you just storm everything in Act 1. But yeah, without 100 gold, the nothing else makes sense, because otherwise we are forced into here and there's no like pivot option. So yeah, in a normal run we click 100 gold and we go here probably, but here we are swapping. I mean, this option is complete garbage, this option is also complete garbage, so definitely not this. Ah yes, Philo Stone. The boring energy relic. This Philo Silent is legendary. Yeah, it was very nice. It was very nice. Not exactly the most difficult win I've had on stream, but it's certainly up there. If you ask me, I would say that was probably the 3rd most difficult one I've had on stream. That ended up being a win. The first one's definitely the 7-hour like magnetism in the hard fight. Now that run is complete garbage all the way through. And we had to escape death like from the first floor of Act 2. The Choker run was difficult, but most of the difficulty came in Act 3. But the 7-hour like magnetism hard fight run, we make the wrong decision on the very first floor of Act 2. Like we make the wrong pathing decision, and we would die immediately. And the run remained like garbage throughout, all the way until the hard fight. The second most difficult run I would probably say was the run. It was one of the run in my 10th stream. When I basically Pbox, I clicked Pbox after Act 1 and it gave me 4 curses. And that was probably the second most difficult that I have played that ended up in a win. But yeah, we swam to Philo Stone, the boring energy relic. Unfortunately, it will cost us here. Pbox isn't OP. Pbox after Act 1 is way different than Pbox on Swap. Because you see the advantage of Pbox from swapping, and the same goes for Pbox from after Act 2, right? The later you get Pbox, the weaker it is. Simply because like it changes the amount of cards that you actually need to add to your deck after you pick it up. You swap into Pbox, like how many cards are you going to add to your deck like throughout the whole run? I don't know, maybe 2. And you have only 1. Because your damage in Act 1 is almost completely solved. So you don't even need to add more garbage into your deck. And you replace all your strike and defense. So you are immediately ahead on removes. So you don't have to add garbage, and you are way ahead on remove. So what does that mean? Yeah, it means you go infinite. If you swap into Pbox. Pbox after Act 1, it's a bit weird. You have no strike and defense as Pbox do nothing. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It will still be in your relic bar, but it won't do anything. But yeah, Pbox after Act 1, right? It's still very strong because at that point in time, you probably still have 8 to 10 base cards, as silent at least. And then you have added some garbage damage comments to survive Act 1, but not so much. And your deck direction is not like super clear yet. So the Pbox immediately gives you several removes. It improves your deck quality, so it makes up for the missing force energy, and it immediately gives you your direction to build into. The Pbox after Act 1 is also super strong. What's up, Team Pew? Papa. Oh, Papa, thank you very much for the raid. And what's up, No Boss and Peter? But yeah, Pbox after Act 2 is way weaker than after Act 1, because at that point in time, right, you have already added too many cards to your deck, and you probably already have a direction of some sort, and there's only one act left, so you do not really have time to actually adjust your deck according to the Pbox, and you do not have many opportunities to remove in case your Pbox is a deck. Is there ever a situation you actually want to take distraction? Yeah, I'm one of the rare advocates for distraction. Everyone thinks it's garbage. I mean, I think it's garbage too, but I think it has its moments. Particularly if you are in Act 2 with 3 energy. And you have a burst for whatever reason. Burst distraction is an extremely efficient combo on 3 energy when burst upgraded. But that's about it. Other than that, it's probably Death Branch. But if you have Death Branch, you have better things to do than distraction. Is it swap S tier, boss 1 A tier, boss 2 B tier? Kind of like that for Pbox. I would say that Pbox after Act 2 is like super low priority. I mean, you click it if you are desperate for high roll, or like the last one. The last one we click Pbox after Act 2 because the other we were in like such a garbage position. The other 2 relics would not do anything for us in that case. Like no high rolls in the other 2 relics would help us. But we had Frozen Egg and a Nightmare, so we click the Pbox and we see Red Form Plus, we win instantly. That was one of the things. And then of course it could give us like some other stuff. Usually Pbox, I rate Pbox after Act 2 like super low. And that's basically it. But yeah, we swam to the boring energy relic, and this guy is wrecking us with the Philo Stone. So let's do something about that. The part I'm looking at, okay, this is super weird. Now, if possible, I want to take this elite over this elite. Is Pbox better for different characters? It depends, but I think on everyone you just swap into Pbox and you win most of the time. As a pick, I would say that Pbox after Act 1 for Ironclad is like a bit weird. That for sure, because Ironclad functions really well on 4 energy. First of all, and the card pool also has like, a bunch of high costs. So you click Pbox after Act 1 as Ironclad, and usually you end up with a very weird situation where your whole deck costs 2, but you have 3 energy. It's really strange. Watch your Pbox, super good. Or you don't need to elaborate much. Watch your Love's removes. What's your thoughts on Poison Staff as the card reward from floor 1 for leading to 85? Poison Staff is fine. Poison Staff is not a card that I'm like super unhappy to see in the first few floors. That would probably be Heel Hook. Maybe Bane. Maybe Choke. But P staff is fine. The damage is relevant in the early game, and even later on, it's still 3 artifact at least. And yeah, sometimes you if you have Nightmare Catalyst, yeah, Nightmare Catalyst is so freaking broken that one poison staff can be your whole poison source in the whole deck, and you can kill the heart with it. But yeah, we probably start here, right? Take 2 fights first and then see what happens. That's super weird because I kind of want to go left here, but maybe I should just go right. I'll probably go left, right? Because it also gives me an option to avoid this elite if I'm not ready by this point. Taking the 3 fights first here to potentially face this elite is super weird, because if I cannot face this elite, I'm suddenly taking 6 fights before the first elite, and that is bad. That is really bad. And maybe if this gives me gold, I can go here instead. So let's start here. Ah yes, Philostone showing his power. So -2 immediately. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. By -2, I mean the Philostone cost me 2 HP. Not that I took 2 damage in that turn, because obviously I took 4. I mean, doesn't matter. I have guarantee lethal next turn. Explosive pot is fine. 15 goes average. Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray is a super weird card in the Guardian deck, because this card kind of demands an upgrade before it's like reasonable. And yeah, Wing Boost, I use it, or if the false good or safety later. I am one of I'm the type of players who try to use Wing Boost immediately, because I really hate getting delayed value on silent, at least on silent, like early on. If I see Wing Boost in deck 1, I usually use like 2 or maybe all 3 charges. If I get in late Act 2, then maybe I save it, if I still have to face the Burning Elite for Act 3. But if I can use it, I use it right away, on silent at least. But yeah, that was very super weird, because it demands an upgrade before it's a real card. Okay, maybe it's already decent without the upgrade, but it doesn't perform in Act 2 without an upgrade. That's about it. And into the advanced way is also like a little bit weird, unupgraded, because you are going to miss damage thresholds without this thing being upgraded. And spending an upgrade on it when it's a garbage card against the Guardian is super strange. So Moon's like on my last one, used all 3 in the England to X-ray. Yeah, I actually saw that run. Let's just say that the Act 1 Relic Bar was like something. It was certainly something. The Act 1 Relic Bar that you had in that run. That's already like disregarding the Neo bonus, yeah? You see both Apotheosis and Hand of Fate. But yeah, that was certainly a run, one way or another. I mean, we don't skip here, but I'm not happy about this. Okay, bad timing. Because we cannot take the regret and go here and face this elite. It doesn't happen. Yeah, very bad timing. I would definitely want to see this event here. 11 heal honestly cannot be better than 5 months. Okay, if we rest once in this side, how much are we resting for right now? We are resting for 18, 19. If we take this, we go to 71 and we rest for 21. So it's +2 from rest and +5 immediately. It's -6. So if we rest one, we are losing. If we rest once, we are only losing like 4 HP from the heal. Okay, if we have to avoid this elite, then we better get value for later, right? And that probably means the max HP. It's super minor, but I don't know, it can play. Oh yeah, something about Philo Stone. The X-Ray also better against the burst in Act 2. And I guess when you score to Philo Stone, you have to think about the burst in Act 2 like, immediately before you step into Act 2. You get 5 lazy in 1 act and 4 is the max. 5 is, without wing boost, 5 is the maximum. Because the earliest the one elite can appear is like this floor, the floor 6, and an elite cannot appear 2 floors in a row. So you can get this one, into this one, into this one, into this one, into this one. So in theory, it's possible to have 5 elites. Very rarely happens, but it can. But yeah, we take max HP and be super set. At least we're not taking more events in this deck, because having more max HP in Act 1 and taking events is like super weird. Yeah, you see Shining Light and suddenly hits you harder. You see Golden Idol and suddenly lose 1 more max HP. Things like that. Yeah, more with Wing Boots, definitely. Using Wing Boots in Act 3 is a pretty good strategy to get a super high score run. Because the Act 3 elite score modifiers is very big. Oh yeah, can we ever kill this? No, right? It high rolls HP, so even if we put 3 strikes, it's still at 14. And 14 is, this is 6. Technically 14 is possible if we draw like all 3 attacks. But no way, right? Because next turn this guy also attacks. We are facing 11 next turn when we are frail. Good times ahead. Yeah, should have struck this one apparently. So yeah, I guess we take 8. Do I ever do daily climb on stream? I do not even do daily climb like off stream. I don't think there's a lot of value in playing that, at least for me. I don't find it really fun. But yeah, excellent draws, right? Bottom deck like 4 block cards. Yeah, poison stuff. Again, we pick this up and then be unhappy. It can, deadly poison cannot be better. So that's the main story. And yeah, we're also going to advance forward, so better pick up like at least more attacks. I mean, Clone Dagger may be okay. But at some point we also need some damage for the Guardian, because the Guardian right now is like stronger than usual. He's buffed up with his Philo Stone. So trying to overblock him as usual is like weird. You probably don't want to let the fight go for too long, because taking chip in that fight is like fairly difficult to prevent when you squat into Philo Stone. So yeah, peace out. Clone Dagger is not even good against the Guardian, because when you pick up Clone Dagger, you kind of want to upgrade it, and upgraded Clone Dagger is not really a block card against the Guardian, unless you want shifts to your deck, which I don't. Poison Stab also doesn't require an upgrade, so I can put the first upgrade into Dagger Spray. Potion chance is like 40%. This is Suicide. This is probably also Suicide. So we go here and unless good things happen in these 3 floors. So first of all, we actually need to dodge the garbage advance forwards, and then we also need to see like a good potion and maybe some good card rewards. And then we can take this fight, otherwise we're just dodging this. Which feels bad, because it means that this is going to be one elite deck. Yeah, one elite deck, one doesn't feel good at all. Especially when this relic actually demands that you get stronger before Act 2. Weakness and Guardian 5 times start playing well. Yeah. It is fine, but only if we have weakness. So do we upgrade Neutralize or what? That's also weird, but we'll see. Yeah, amazing energy. We know exactly what we draw next turn. So this is 17 damage. Even if we strike here, we do not have lethal next turn. So we have to take the next hit no matter what. It's 12, we can do 9, so we take 4. Random thought never boss swap, yeah. Oh yeah, so the next question. Do we always kill 2 turns from now or what? The poison right now is 3 damage, is 24. 24 we have yeah, 17 in the deck, so it's left at 7. Now 7 HP means that we actually need to draw 2 attacks, or one of the good ones. If we don't draw 2 attacks, then we always draw 4 block cards, right? So we have full block no matter what, so there's no reason to take this damage. So let's block. And yeah, I don't want to know like how much HP the Philo Stone has costed me, because it's quite a lot. Yeah, Skewer Philo Stone. Also a reasonable upgrade. It's not bad against the Guardian. It's better than Dagger Spray upgrades against Guardian for sure, especially when we have 4 energy. So sure, I guess Skewer can do. Okay, at least the first advanced four-way fight is not a terrible one. I mean, I say that. This fight can hurt, but it's one of the tamer ones usually. So this guy always attack next turn, so he needs to die. He attacks at like 12. So if possible, I would like this guy to die. Yeah, this goes to 10, and he always buff next turn. Drawing Skewer now is a bit weird, but it's fine. We probably kill this guy in 2 turns. So yeah, we spend 2 energy, and we spend 2 energy on blocking. Yeah, either we draw full block or we draw lethal this turn. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4. P1 is 60%. Yeah, backflip for energy. Backflip before the Guardian. I mean, of course, backflip is terrible against the Knob, but it's not that terrible, but it's bad. But we pick the backflip here. Especially if we are gearing up to take like 1 elite in the next one. We better get something for Act 2. And this is already decent against Guardian. Especially with 4 energy. Yeah, first upgrade, probably Skewer. Because with this upgrade right now, maybe we are able to take the Knob here. And it's not even better against the advanced always. Also a much better upgrade against the Guardian. Ah yes, epic. Yeah, very epic. So what are we doing here? I mean, we can take 13, and we're probably taking 13. Yeah, can only kill red and then take 13 from here. But I mean, it's fine. Even if we potion right now, it doesn't lead to anything good. Yeah, we potion right now, we kill this guy and we take 7. So we potion for 6 HP. No way, right? How is this even possible? You play enough Silent and you will know that this happens fairly often. And then of course this happens even more often if you boss swap. Because now you don't even have like the plus 2 draws to bridge. And yeah, kidding aside, this does happen more often on Silent. Because you start with more garbage. So if you start with more garbage, you just draw it to get more garbage like more often than other characters. But yeah, I guess we kill this and we take 30. And yeah, we always have Skewer to kill next turn. Sweet Pot is not a potion that gives output, but it might guarantee to us to draw into the Skewer before it's too late in the North fight. Take Streams and upgrade. Master Boost Stabs is like terrible against the Guardian. It's also worse than usual because of the 4 energy. And it has like super anti-synergy with the Philo Stone. Because yeah, with Philo Stone you take cheap damage more often, and this card is like complete garbage. Like Staff a lot. I like Staff a lot. You will see that in my normal non-boss swap run. Like I picked this card in late Act 2 when people would never even consider it. But here I think it's bad. Even more so if we are skipping this elite. So before we make our decision, let's think about like whether we are taking this elite or not. So let's assume that we use both potions for the elite fight. And yeah, let's assume it's not. So if it's not, we want to take this card. So what's our deck looking like? 18 cards. In 3 turns, with the swift potion, we always draw into everything. So energy usage, let's assume that this is always 4 energy, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11. So 11 in 3 turns, but whenever how, like, let's assume we also draw 2 attacks with the skewer, so we are missing 12 damage. So it's like 18, 58. 58 is going to be 11, so 69, yeah, nice. 72, 80, 90, 102. So the knob we can kill in 3 turns if we use both potions and pick up the Masterful Staff here. But from that method, you don't even need to pick up the Masterful Staff. You can just pick up the Fumes here instead, and it does the same thing. Because without the Masterful Staff, we are already dealing 90 damage with 2 potions. When not take Philo Stone is always team that safe pick. After Act 1, if your deck is not if your deck does not do super well against the birds, you probably should consider the other options before clicking the Philo Stone. Because there's a 40% chance that you see the 3 birds as one of the easy hallway fights. And if you bring Philo Stone into Act 2 without the burst solution, prepare to take 30 damage. That's about it. Philo is a bit scary in HUD. I honestly don't think so. Like I think the disadvantage of this relic is like overblown in the HUD fight. Of course it's bad, but I'm honestly more scared of this thing. First of all, against the birds, and then probably against a just how much cheap damage I take like throughout the whole run with this relic. Also scary for both stabbing or hurt, yeah. Also, it did super weird with Tori against both stabbing, like for sure. Because normally with Tori, you weaken the both stabbing and suddenly you're not taking damage. But with this thing, weaken both stabbing goes to 6 times whatever, and then you get stabbed in your face. So it's also a bit weird. Yeah, solving the HUD is often done regardless of Philo. Exactly. Like normally, this relic will rarely be the reason why you lose in the HUD fight. If you lose in the HUD fight, it's very rarely the reason. Pylons and Laga are demolished. You think we demolish Laga fully? With this deck? I mean, sure, we get a good open, but after that, then what? And don't forget, we only have 35 HP. I think we can win against Lagavulin if we spend 20 plus HP in that fight. Yeah, for sure. But Lagavulin is not the end of the act. Fuse does make Laga better. Yeah, Fuse does make Laga better. Okay, so what about the freaking sentries? We have this against the sentries. We can one-shot with the skewer, and then afterwards we are getting hit for like 11 every turn. Yeah, 11 every turn is not exactly ideal. Man, playing with no removes and then boss swap like just sucks in early act 1 so much, because you always have to think about this garbage. Yeah, they could play for sentries, but it's unupgraded. Like, how good is it? I mean, I guess with the explosive part, it's probably good enough. Unupgraded film is like super mediocre against Lagavulin, but something good about this is that if we take the elite, right, we have a fire immediately after. So as long as we don't straight up die here, we always get a rest here. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 50%. Okay. Yeah, 3, 2. We draw 2 potions. Yeah, probably want to try for this freaking elite, right? Because we say that if we rest here, let's say we take like 20 damage against like a bullet and we rest here, the North still doesn't kill us and we still are good against the sentries. Best case scenario though is that, oh okay, here's the best case scenario. If we run into the North here, and we say that we need to spend both potions, if we pick up the fumes here, and I think I want to pick up fumes over the poison staff. I know, over the masterful staff in this spot. So we use both potions against the North, and suddenly we no longer have this potion for the sentries. I guess the upside is that we only lose 9 HP here. So we go to 26 and we do not need to rest. Or we can also rest and then never die and then we rest here instead. Isn't this game close later? At least we need to see some relics. Yeah. Of course, the elites are the most valuable node, on average. So if you can take elites, you should definitely do it. It's probably fine because the alternative is just one upgrade. If the alternative is like one remove, then I probably can see like skipping the elite for safety and then take the card remove. Because the removes are super good with boss swap. And upgrades get worse with boss swap because yeah, you just don't draw into your upgraded cards like that quickly without the starter relic. But it's fine. We can take the films and we can go here because like, let's say we had to something goes terribly wrong and we had to rest here and then rest here again. Then yeah, we better have a card that's actually good against the Guardian, and that's the Fumes. Even unupgraded Fumes is completely okay against the Guardian. It's the sentries. We don't Legacy on turn 1, so this option doesn't get better than in this fight. And potion chance 50%, so we just potion. I mean, no reason to do that yet, but we assume that we use this potion. So where does this neutralize go? I mean, we play our whole hand, so let's do that first. There's no way we sweep potion. The sweep potion is way better into both the Guardian and the North fight, so we save this. And yeah, we take 1, so I guess Masterful Tap will cost 0 here. Let's fill the relics, go with later boss work, and you not see. I can see Pbox pyramid after Act 1. It's just fine. Because the boss relics are also like in order, you know. The boss relics are also in order. So I think the relic you swap into would be the relic in the middle of Act 1 boss reward if you do not swap. So basically it doesn't change anything regarding the chance to see Pbox or pyramid after Act 1 because we okay, I guess it's higher than usual. Because we do boss swap, but it doesn't affect anything other than that. The mod doesn't affect this. Because Filter the Fight gives you normal seeds. It doesn't influence the seed in any way. As far as I know anyway. Like maybe there's also something weird like the base mod just randomly give you one off slot on Watcher. That is something that I absolutely hate about the base mod. I have no idea why it's in here. But good thing I'm never playing Watcher on stream, so that's good. At least not a serious run. But yeah, we play a whole hand here and we have 11 damage, so we have 21. 21 is goes to 16, this goes to 22. It's actually -2 because poison applies next turn immediately, whichever one we neutralize. So this is going to be 10, 13, 23. 23, so this is 19, and this is 16. Now 16 is a terrible number. We still need 3 strikes. And 1 poison up, 1 strike doesn't kill. And Skewer still needs 2 energy. On the other hand, 19, Skewer also needs 2 energy only, so we can actually Skewer and block in. But 3 strike will not kill. And Poison Stab needs 2 strikes. Wait, what did they do to Watcher Swap? No, it's not Watcher Swap. The base mod. So you see, right? In unmodded, when you play foreign influence, you do not get an off-slot on Watcher. So if you get Meteor Strike from foreign influence, when you playing the game unmodded, you do not get any energy. But when you play with base mod, for whatever reason, it gives you one off slot. So now you play Meteor Strike and suddenly you get like 5 energy. And then I have no idea who thought that was a good idea. But it's in the base mod and I absolutely hate it. Yeah, pot already calculated. I already added the damage from the potion. So 19 is the high roll. 19 is the high roll strat. If we target this guy, we are basically saying that yeah, we draw skill next turn. But if you don't draw skill next turn, we are set. So let's not be sad. Also, we can also calculate the line where we don't potion. If we draw skill next turn and do not potion, it's like 13. So it would actually be perfect to target this guy, and then we can kill this guy with 3 energy and no potion use. I mean, not using potion here is just nonsense, right? Because potion chance is 50% and this potion is like completely nuts in this fight. Yeah, 11, 13, it's actually perfect. Yeah, 26, 16, 16 versus 20. Okay, this guy's a 20. For some reason, I thought it was 90. So does 20 change anything? 922 it doesn't. So either 4 strikes, skill for 2 energy, or poison stab double strike. We can save 4 damage, but potentially... No, 16 doesn't... 16 doesn't do anything. 16 cannot be better than 20. No way, so we hit this guy. Yeah, 16 would be super sad. But here 20 we can still kill because this is 21. Wait, no. Yeah, it is 21. So yeah, we potion, we do this and we survive. Take 3. Now hang on. Yeah, I guess we kill this guy instead. This is why we don't waste a single point of damage and the poison is already here. So it just deals more damage. Yeah, there's nothing about that, but it's fine. So we just skill. So if we I mean the line is obvious, we never potion for this. And this guy always dies next turn. It's like 3-4, so double strike here doesn't work. Double striking here and then skill here next turn doesn't work. So we just double strike here. Okay, that's perfect. Oh god. So we need to live until here. So this fight cannot we cannot let this fight kill us. Is what's happening here. But now we don't have the damage potion from we don't have the explosive pot. So we are going to be like 5 damage off 5 damage off against the knock. But that's before we make the upgrade, right? And then before this card, okay, we pick the dash. I mean, yeah, there's a Viscerate, and then Eviscerate is cool and all, with 4 energy, but right now we don't have any discard. And having more block cards with the Philo Stone is also good. It's also this card is like super good in the knock. Okay, not super good, but it's fun, especially when we have speed pop. Okay, we are not scared of the knob anymore. At least I hope so. But yeah, we have freaking skill Akabeko, Dagger Spray Akabeko. If we draw skill Akabeko against the knob just dead. It is like 72 damage. Like Eviscerate here and skill is better. Yeah, Eviscerate is definitely the better card to scale. But The thing is that with the old coin, I definitely think that we should minimize the risk that we just die here. Like for sure. And it's not like dash is like super bad or anything. The eviscerate is also is only stronger than the dash. When okay, I guess now that we have Akabeko, the eviscerate is just better. But before Akabeko, you need to see like at least on echo to make it reasonable. And yeah, do not assume that you're going to see echo, even though we pick like all the echoes up. Against Guardian, this also plays a little bit better, like for sure. Like neutralize upgrade, yeah, we are facing either Lagavulin or the Knob, so the neutralize upgrade can play against Lagavulin for sure. If we say that our damage against the Knob is already good. But our damage against the Lagavulin is also good, right? Because we just wait for this freaking skill Akabeko and that's 72 damage. Is that the upgrade? I think okay. So we can maybe we can assume the optimistic case and that we can upgrade 3 times. So what would be the upgrade? Okay, now that we have Akabeko, the dagger spray upgrade is no longer a consideration. Right? We probably don't need this. So what are the cards that actually need the upgrades in our deck? Normally I really dislike having Fumes unupgraded, but now that we have Akabeko, we have enough front row for Act 2 already. And stalling for the Fumes to do his thing with the Final Stones also weird. Against Guardian, we don't even need this upgraded. So this upgrade is bad against Act 2. It's not relevant against the Guardian. Against Lagavulin, we already open with skill Akabeko, so we don't even care in that fight. The Sword AoE is a lot. Yeah, definitely. But if we draw Dagger Spray on turn 1, we don't even care regardless, right? Because we have Akabeko Dagger Spray. So if we do not like Fumes upgrade is just straight up better than the Poison Stuff upgrade. So before we upgrade Poison Stuff, we upgrade the Fumes. Neutralize, yeah, we might actually get to like upgrading Neutralize here. Because for better or worse, it does play better with the Final Stone a little bit. So with the Final Stone, you either try to mitigate the downside of this by increasing your block, or you try to mitigate the downside of this relic by killing your enemies. But we are already decent at potentially killing our enemies, right? With Akabeko skill. So now we probably reach for the case where we don't. And this upgrade definitely plays into Guardian with the Final Stone. Yeah, Neutralize plus good in Guardian, like definitely. Upgrade for neutralize, upgrade for minimize this risk ruin against Knob. Then it has to be neutralized. If you say that we make the upgrade to make us never die against the Knob, it has to be neutralized. So yeah, it's fine here. It's fine here. Normally I hate neutralize upgrade in Act 1, but boss fight is always an unusual situation. The way we neutralize because you can find like attractive, yeah, that's usually why I do not want to upgrade neutralize in Act 1 usually when I do not boss swap. Because later on there's so many weak spots that you would rather pick in your deck, you know, like one copy of Black Sweep, like a Creeping Cloud, a Malaise, and then suddenly this upgrade is like dealing 1 damage. But here it plays because like we already say that these upgrades are not relevant in the short term. This relic is relevant in the short term, and in the long term it is still fine because we do not have a starter relic, so cycling a weak chain is also slower in the first cycle. It is fine. It's a decent upgrade. But not normally. I always talk about like how I hate like upgrading neutralize in Act 1. This to me is usually an Act 3 upgrade if I do not boss swap. But yeah, we are not facing Sentry, so this upgrade will play. Unless we do not... It might not play to Lagavulin, because against Lagavulin we are waiting for Skewer. So if we draw this before the Skewer is not going to apply weakness, but it's fine. But yeah, we definitely go to the shop with 500 gold. But it is not Skewer, but it's not bad. and we still use it. There's no way we're floating 4 energy here. Doesn't make any sense. And also no reason to use this. Drawing dash on turn 1 is a bit sad, because it might mean that we have to take 1 hit here. Yeah, skill on turn 2, so I guess we take this hit. This is 11 damage, so it's more than the skill. Doesn't really matter either way, because next turn neutralize is going to be 1 damage off, and strike is going to overkill by 1. Even if we put poison stab skill here. The only question is whether we block here or not. And the answer is probably no, because next turn we can, in theory, we can draw something like this, like triple defense, neutralize fumes, and that's going to be off. But the other estimations that we draw to backflip as one of the block cards. But I guess with backflip we draw like we see 7 cards out of this, so we only bottom deck 2 of them, so we can never brick on both neutralize and strike. I mean we can never brick on with only having 1 attack in our hand. If we block once here, how much damage do we need to deal? It's like 11, 31, so we need to deal 15 damage next turn. Now 15 is super weird. You see how weird the 15 here is, right? Because we actually need to draw 3 attacks. I don't think so. This only saves like 2 HP anyway, and then it gives me a chance to actually waste this potion. Potion chance right now is like 40%, so technically we can like do swift pot and defend here instead. And that blocks for more, and also we'll not waste the potion if we drop 1 here. But I don't think so, right? There are too much garbage in here. If we need to draw 3 attacks, something like this also doesn't work. Like we draw triple defense 2 attacks, we are set. We are forced to use this. If we draw double defense, the fumes, and then 2 attacks, the same story. Even if we draw into backflip, we are not guaranteed, because if we bottom deck 2 attack cards, we are only drawing like 10 or 12 damage, which is like slightly short. So I guess we just take this 9. It's not so bad. We can rest once. Doesn't matter here, but I play poison stab to make it happy. Oh yeah, can backflip to see what we would have drawn. Okay, we would not have bottom deck the 2 attacks. Aha! Rewarded. Is this really a reward? Because this was also save 5. I mean, we can save 5 later, so probably rewarded. But only if we do not throw away this potion. The potion chance right now is 50%. Yeah, another backflip. Reflex here is cute, but absolutely not over backflip. When we have like 0 discard, so this is effectively a curse right now. And this is good immediately. It goes with 4 energy. Oh, we can pick prepare and upgrade it, because we say that we don't really have upgrade targets. But it's not really true, because now at 21 HP. I guess we are at 31, so we don't rest, right? We don't rest. Yeah, we really do not rest at 31 HP. Absolutely no way. Would have eviscerate and prepare, yeah. The degenerate line. I don't know, like how degenerate can you play with boss swapping? Because it is really weird, right? Your draw consistency is so bad. So, like, of course, after you get like maybe 5 removes, then that is super strong. But can you get 5 removes when your draws in early Act 1 and Act 2 are so bad? It's weird. I can definitely see something like that in a run where you do not boss swap and the Act boss is Guardian. And can definitely play into like prepare Abyss of it. But here I don't know. Also, yeah, prepare demands an upgrade, backflip doesn't. So we get to upgrade something else. So what are we upgrading? Now there's also another line where we just read here and we take this shining light. We can also take the dead adventurer here. If this is shining light right now, we cannot take it because like in theory we have 31 HP, but we cannot use the potion here, so we cannot heal. And Shining Light will kill us here if we click it. But I don't think so. Shining Light is just freaking one event. And if we miss on Shining Light, then who cares? Whatever. So yeah, what is the upgrade? Rest now and wait for an even upgrade. Something about that, right, is that the shop can also have something like a waffle. I don't know if we would buy waffle or not, but maybe we do. Probably just fumes. Yeah, probably just fumes. Right? Because we got a good card from the elite, but it was not something like worth upgrading. And picking up prepare and upgrading it cannot be better than picking backflip and upgrading fumes right now. Isn't Fumes nuts against robot? Yeah, Fumes is completely good against the Guardian, but we don't really need it upgraded. I don't think we need a lot against the Guardian with our current setup. I mean, I say that, then we die against the Guardian again, because that's my thing. But okay, let's not do that. Show his bandages to set no prepare this range. Yeah. Oh, the shop can also have smooth stone, and then I'm happy that I have 2 backflips. It's fine to upgrade the fleet. Just to make this like not a completely dead card in Act 2. And with the poison stuff already, we might be open to do some catalyst stuff late Act 2. And maybe we just see a catalyst in the shop. Yeah, I mean decent things in this shop, but yeah, there's a freaking terror, and terror skill Akabeko that one-shots a lot of things. I mean, taking card removes are completely clear. With boss swap, card removes like super important. So we remove a card, and it has to be a strike. Yeah, of course we are not buying strike dummies, so removing a strike doesn't matter. Let's remove a freaking strike. Skill has a strike. Yeah. Yeah, terror on sale. We probably don't say no to that. And after this, I think now bullet time is interesting because we do have 2 backflips and we are picking up more card draw for sure. But it's bad with skewer. Don't hate the skills. Yeah. I also don't hate the skills, like for sure. I think I buy terror and the skill, but I'm just thinking about this bullet time. Like probably not, right? Way too costly. Because I don't even know if I'm picking this card up for free. After the boss reward, the act boss. So why do it now? Even though it plays, and it instantly, instantly, we are already happy when we see Snacko. But it does open up Snacko immediately. Such a bullet time hater. I think bullet time is a good card, but it's weird for sure. It's weird. Because usually when bullet time is good, you already have to see another piece. So it's really difficult to hash pick bullet time. And then here it costs like 180 gold. That's way too expensive. That is way too expensive. And yeah, I guess we buy the skills. It's not a burst solution, by the way, because if the bronze skill works against the burst, we are already facing 36 damage. What about Forethought? Yeah. No. Now, technically we can afford to strike dummy, but not interested, right? I would rather just go to the actual shop. And yeah, card remove is important. I want to be able to afford card remove in every shop, basically. Ah yes, not Shining Light. Now I didn't just say that I want to afford remove in every shop, and removes are important. So how about removing? Where's in photo? What's that? Yeah, photos is completely terrible. People are just memeing in chat. Don't take them seriously. This event is sick. Yeah, this event is sick, and it's freaking difficult. Chansong could be better. Yeah, Chansong could always be better. It can give us a red fort. It can also give us I don't know, probably a setup in this spot. I mean, setup's not even that terrible here, but it's also not good. Transforming strike is sick because I have an upgrade. Yeah, but we are just straight up removing. You see, right? Removing here immediately improves our Akabeko. It makes like Dagger Spray, Akabeko, and Skill Akabeko happen so much more often in Act 2. And removed without Starter Rally is like super good. Transform of course in high roll, but Transform can also break. And then being this late in the act with a layout that has a decent... With a decent layout into Act 2 already, I do not think I prefer Transform over remove here. Then transforming late, I think like early on in Act 1, you should probably always click the Transform. Okay, maybe not always, but probably like 90% of the time you should click Transform early on in Act 1. But this is like super late. And then yeah, removes Metal more with the boss squad. The reason breaking a red form, yeah. We have not seen a lot of red forms in this set of games, that's for sure. Like we have played how many? 17. And we have seen 4 red forms. So that's definitely like is way below average. Just from the boss rewards alone, like discounting the things that you see in the shop, from the transform, from the elite card rewards, the chance that you see a red form in a run that gets through the Act 2 boss is already 30%. But yeah, I remove a strike. With one strike removal, I'm not interested in taking bites, especially not with the Toy Omnisorter. Of course, removing a strike does make a Pbox work, but it's not like transforming is any better. And it's not like we have no upgrade. We can still upgrade Terror. Like normally, upgrading Terror on 4 energy is weird, but with double backflip and with the skill in the deck, like that's a different story. Maybe remove one defense. No need. The strike doesn't do anything. The strike really doesn't do anything here. If we have the strike dummy, then maybe. Yeah, I take the strike remove. And we upgrade here on 31 HP. Also, yeah, strike remove is way better against the Guardian compared to defense, because we already have scaling damage in both Terror and Field Plus. So yeah, upgrading Terror is good right now. It's super sad if we see Snacko. And honestly, with the skill and double backflip, and we pick up any more card roll, the Terror upgrades will play. Even though normally it's not very good with 4 energy. Dash Dagger Spray on Terror. I do not like the dash upgrade at this point in the run. Because you see, right? Comparing to Terror upgrade, the dash upgrade is just like Terror upgrade is potentially 9 damage, like potentially more. And what does the dash upgrade give you? Yeah, 3 damage and 3 block. Now that's like super mediocre after you leave Act 1. And so basically the damage component of this is like almost irrelevant compared to this. So are we really making a 3 block upgrade? Not exactly, right? I don't think dash upgrade is ever better than Terror here. Because right now our plan in Act 2 is still killing the enemy with Akabeko and Terror. And yeah, we don't even want to waste Akabeko on this thing, you know, in some of the fights. So you upgrade the dash, you draw it early on, and you don't even want to play it. Don't know how to describe dash plus feels good. Yeah, dash plus feels good for sure. In early Act 1. This upgrade is like phenomenal against lack of all-in. That I will say. This upgrade is very good against the lack of all-in. Like your deck can be the dash plus alone, and you probably don't even die to lack of all-in, because this card is so freaking good in that fight. That's upgrade against slavers. Even if it's against slavers, then it's already on these two, to be honest. I think I like the terror upgrade the most here, just because this is the card we always want to play whenever we draw into it, and even with the energy from this, like we are drawing more cards. Yeah, skill Kabeko. So we split Guardian immediately on turn 1. And we have wood blocks in the deck, so splitting right now is fine. Also have weakness carry over. Yeah, 72. Not splitting here is like nonsense, right? Because there's not a lot of damage left in the deck, and poison is not down. And we have 2 potions to bridge. 31 HP, 2 potion. We should not be too scared. Blocks for 6. Yeah, it's still full block. And yeah, that upgrade would allow us to play 1 more strike here. Doesn't really matter. 18. Yeah, terror. Terror costing 0 allow us to do exactly this, and then not having to face this garbage. Poison stab is still a split, right? Yeah, it's 12 damage, it's 15, so it's like 45 plus 12 is 57. It's more than enough, and the poison we will play. This blocking 2 turns, it's fine. We can use this as well. Potion chance right now is okay. I lost track. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and we got 3 potions, so 50%. Okay, definitely willing to use the speed pot here. That's going to 5 times that. Oh yeah. Now that you say it, like honestly, I was thinking the same thing. That was why I also say that weakness plays more for this hit, but that's just wrong because it goes to 6 times 4. But whatever. Do I want to draw this next turn? It's probably okay. If I backflip now into 2 blocks, I'm really set into next turn. Even if I draw into 2 strikes, I still have like at least 2 blocks for next turn. So the most I can take is 8, and I can use this potion next turn. Okay, 11 exact. Yeah, 4 blocks. There's a mod for removing outlaw. You base my character. No. Oh, okay. That's really good. I actually need to add that. If I ever plan to play Fracture. Yeah. Mer got the correct idea. But if I ever plan to play Fracture on stream, I should add that block. So yeah, here we can potion. If we potion after we play backflip and we brick, we lose 1 HP. I mean, I'm just using potion right now for the Ornithopter heal, but and then 50% chance we get a potion. But maybe that's just stupid. Maybe I should just save the Ornithopter heal for the next act. And split. I don't think we take damage here regardless, but I'm just thinking about the toy Ornithopter value. If I play Watcher 3 career mode, no, don't worry, I have a long way to go. My metric on Watcher is like 17. So definitely like super far away from 38. Don't worry. But yeah, so Toy Only Doctor here is like 1 HP going to the next side. So we lose 4, but we gain a 50% potion. So it's actually -2 if we use the speed pot here. I like to pick us and watch. Yeah, I like to pick us on in Act 1 and Act 2. I still play a relatively small deck, like compared to Silent, but my Watcher deck usually ends up with somewhere around maybe 25 cards, roughly around that. My Silent decks, if you have seen my Silent decks, it usually ends up around like 35. Isn't here like 1 HP in Act 2? Yeah. 5 HP with 50% is better, like for sure. And then this potion can also save us some HP in Act 2. It's fine to probably not potion here. So back first and see. Yeah, we don't potion here. Aha, no potion. Yeah. PK Akabeko Skewer with Terror. How much damage is that? If we see the 5th energy, this is going to be 5th. No, it's going to be 10. With this is 18. With this is 27. With the PK is going to be 54 times 5, so that's 270 damage. On turn 2. Yeah, that's funny, but I also see that Red Lin is a pick, but it is funny. Used to play that's not my style anymore. My first stream watching runs for 6 hours. Yeah. I also was like boss swapping like the most of the time. I do not always swap like life coach, but I swap most of the time. Like maybe 3 out of 4 runs would be boss swaps. We counting terror? Yeah, we are most definitely counting terror, because if we are counting PK, we better count terror. If we are talking about like Akabeko Preserve, we better talk about terror. But it's just adrenaline. Yeah, it's just randomly. It also makes the skill Akabeko better. It draws into this on turn 1 more often. It draws into this on turn 1 more often. And PK is like kidding aside. PK is really weird with Akabeko. Ah, yes. Exactly what I want to see. Fusion Hammer with sustain from Toy Ornithopter, super weird. Kite is empty. We have nothing that works with the kite right now. Oh, we can go ding dong. And we remove a bunch of cards already. We remove two strike. I mean, I have already said that having removes in boss war is more important. And then now we want to add a curse to our deck. Almost always swap with which character? Watcher. I pick the bonus I pick over, but boss war and Watcher is like remove too, because obviously that's completely insane. And sometimes upgrade a card. Sometimes upgrade a card if I cannot upgrade Eruption before the first edit. And then sometimes I also do transform tool is like the same thing as like remove tool almost. And 250 gold sometimes. And then besides that I usually boss swap. So yeah, it's either the bell or the fusion hammer. So what is it? How bad is the fusion hammer? Pretty freaking bad, right? Because our damage, I mean, actually, is it really that bad? Because we have bronze scale and terror and the fumes plus against the hard ready. So honestly, we don't even need the catalyst. Or to have like super fast damage scaling against the hard, because this is dealing like a lot of damage, and this is also dealing a lot of damage already. I think Kai is the way forward, strong enough to carry it until Echo prepare to. I mean, you say that and then you face the burst first whole wave fight the next one, you take like 20 damage. So I don't know about us being like super strong. because yeah, you see, right? We are very strong if we draw well. The unfortunate thing is that we still have like this garbage in our deck. Which is why exactly why I'm like so hesitant to pick up this bell right here, because like normally when you boss go into energy, then the bell is better than usual. But our current situation is that like our damage output is our output generally is fine if we draw into our woodcuts, which is why the immediate value of the bell is immediately less impactful. And the curse is more impactful. We have 3 draw cards. Yeah, we do have 3 draw cards. But we only draw 5 on turn 1. And then we have like 8 garbage. So it doesn't always happen. I guess we do have sustain. Yeah, I guess sustain can counteract the garbage draws, like kind of. And if it can get away with not picking Fusion Hammer, I would really like to do so. Yeah, I guess we can do the bell, because we see one rare relic already. The further you dig into the rare relic pool, the higher chance you see something like super omega broken. So it's fine, it's fine. A bit late, but we still have a lot of gold. And yeah, Regal Pillow to have synergy with our taking damage. Pocket Watch is good. Courier is fine, Pocket Watch is good. Regal Pillow, I don't know, but it can play. So yeah, the shop. Super early shop is probably clear. So we go to this one, we are forced into this elite, but we don't really care that much. This elite, maybe we care a little bit, but we do have the Regal Hero in case this fight goes wrong. We rest here and we go here, and then the third elite we can dodge. We can also triple shop in this side. So it was out, what were the other relic options? It was Kite and Fusion Hammer. But yeah, Pocket Watch also breach for draws, yeah? Pocket Watch Skewer is definitely a decent combo. I mean, I say that it's not really that good. But it's fine, especially if we skill on turn 1 with a Capeco. Turn 2 we just draw it. Ah, yes. You see what I mean, right? When you say that we are strong. When you say that we are strong and then we face this fight, and then we face at 36 on turn 1. But yeah, this is exactly why we have Speed Potion Preserve. So Speed Potion into triple block. And yeah, we do have Thorn, so we don't need to attack here. And we can preserve like Dagger Spray Akabeko for next turn. Only if they do not attack it. We don't play Fumes, we don't play Fumes. We don't play Fumes because of our Pocket Watch. Let's not play Fumes because we need to draw into this next turn. Do we? So they take 18 each. 14 with the Dagger Spray Akabeko goes to 6 each. So it's 12, so it kills this guy and this guy. This guy needs one more hit, and then we can easily do that. Okay, no reason to play Fumes then. Yeah, drawing better so can block, yeah. Because we also have more card draw in the deck. And yeah, we just kill all of them. Yeah, Acro, backflip. Without footwork, without dexterity, probably the first Acro, right? To start opening up some dumb stuff. It's time for backstab. Yeah. Clear backstab with both the Pocket Watch and the Boss Squad. Acro looks better with Prepare Wizard and the Kite. So this could have had a Kite right here with a Prepare Plus with an Eviscerate and with the Echo. But yeah, it's probably Echo. Unupgraded, the value of these two are probably roughly equal. And then this card opens up more stupid stuff. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The classic. So when was the last time we see this event? And then this card is not a curse. My favorite event? No, this is not my favorite event. It's the wheel. But yeah, all the previous time we have seen this event, this card is the curse. The second card is not always a curse, but this card is always a curse to give us some like a thrilling experience. Right? I guess we click something, and I don't want to click this. Whenever I click this, it goes wrong. Okay, so we just we actually clicked two curse, but not the same one. Creeping Cloud. I can take this. I can take this. I don't mind the cloud at all. It's an upgrade target. Right now we don't really have any. It has synergy with the teams. It's good against the collector. It's good with the pocket watch. It's weak AoE weakness application. And yeah, I do have an upgrade for it here. If I can preserve. And honestly, even without an upgrade, it's still decent. Stone Dagger, I don't want that. Yeah, Injury, I don't want that, but we know Injury is here, so I can open more cards. Storm Steel, I definitely do not want. Neutralize, I also don't want. So 1 out of 5 for the cloud. Yeah, 1 out of 5. Okay, we did not even see the cloud. So empty note. Perfect. But yeah, go to the shop. We definitely break pocket watch this turn because I want to kill one of them immediately if possible. If I cannot, then I play the backflip. I mean, we don't need to play or kill one of them. How much damage is this? It's 27, and then 27 plus 9 is 36. 36 is 48. 48. This actually kills this. I probably should do that. Probably should just do that. And then stop drawing. Like, no need to play into the Akabeko when it's already a kill. Yeah, okay. So I guess we take damage. Now with the pocket watch we don't get marked at this, but taking damage here is like yeah, not very likely, as you can probably see from in our draw pile. And yeah, unfortunately it's also not a kill. We are like 3 damage off. Nothing to set up. Potion to use. Regen's 40% and we get like 5 HP at least. And this is good with skill. And yeah, second eviscerate with the acro and the prepare and the kite. So do we still pick this? 7 2 thieves with no potion use. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad for sure. With the Philo Stone as well. But definitely that turn was like a slight low. I mean, Eviscerate is still a potential upgrade target, but right now, honestly, I think I want to upgrade Acro. But even if I upgrade Acro, Eviscerate is still good, right? You can play it, it works well with the Pocket Watch. It's, with the Terror, if we do not happen to see the Catalyst and a way to multiply it, we are leaning towards physical damage with Terror in the deck. And Eviscerate is like one of the best like physical damage cards. So discount 22. Yeah. The discount effect doesn't play that much. But you see, we already have Akabeko. And we are picking up more Acro. And we have 1 Acro in the deck already. Wait for the 2 times 5. No. We're not like picking up riddles with holes. It's probably okay to pick up. Yeah, that was very Akabeko. So we do that. The question is whether we backflip here or not, because maybe I just want to take the pocket watch, and if I backflip here and don't see anything, I just go 6 damage. I do not block this guy to frail, right? So I actually need to kill him on turn 3. So this guy actually has 95 HP. $24 plus 12. Only 36. So we still need to deal 60 damage, and this guy is not even dead next turn. Probably be... It might mean that we should draw. I should probably draw. If I draw into the fumes or something, maybe I play it over the attack. Oh, we get a charge. So 54 damage, and yeah, we are slightly off. We are slightly off from one-shotting this, like, unfortunately. And we skill out the draw power already, we actually cannot kill this on turn 2. Now we can potion here. Potion chance right now is 40%, and we can refill a potion in the shop. Yeah, energy potion kill ball. Also what I'm thinking. Because this fight is massive if we leave this guy alive right now. We do not have anything to counteract the frail, and this guy has +1 strength from the Philo Stone. Yeah, we will probably just straight up kill this. So can we actually do dagger spray into energy potion into skewer? Does that kill? So it's going to be 24 and we have 4 energy, so 24 plus 40 is actually going to be a kill. And we still preserve the pocket watch. So let's do that. Double check. 24 plus 40 is 64 is a kill here. Have we take pocket watch? No potion, so 50% motion chance. Constant the blade dance with pocket watch like super weird. We have no shift support. We are not interested in picking up shift support. Concentrate, yeah, I'm also thinking about concentrate. Just because we have the freaking pocket watch right now. Without the pocket watch, like I would never even consider the concentrate. But right here we do have it. And we can upgrade it as well. How many upgrades do we get in this deck? Because if we can actually upgrade, pick this concentrate up, upgrade it, and then upgrade the acro, we are quite strong. So 1 upgrade and 2 upgrades. That's optimistic, but we probably need to rest once. Unless things go like super well in these elite fights. If we draw well in these elite fights, we can take 0 damage. That's true. But things usually do not go that well. So let's assume we rest 1 and have 2 upgrades. Is concentrate really what we want to do? So with the pocket watch turn, we draw 8 cards, and with the concentrate in our hand, it's like 7 cards and discard 3, so we have 4 cards left with 6 energy. It's not even good because they discount the eviscerate and then what? But I guess we do have more backflips and then such. Yeah, we have more backflip, no acro, and with just the pocket watch turn is already played. It's bad on turn 1 though, which is across the worrying thing. But it's probably okay to pick up. Oh god. What the hell's happening? Suddenly my Windows telling me that my key is expiring soon. I have been using this for like 2 years. Okay, I guess I'll sort it out like later, but hopefully it doesn't forcefully restart my computer. But concentrate. Man, this concentrate is going to be super sad if we see I mean, it's not going to be good until we see another echo. But then after we see another echo and then we see like something like a tactician, this will be super sad. Yeah, mobile spy. I guess it's okay. Okay, this is really annoying. It just pops up like once every 1 minute. So I think I need to deal with this a little bit first. So excuse me for like 2 minutes. How do I deal with this? What country am I from? I'm from Vietnam. Where the hell is it? Where the hell? Hey, Pharaoh, thank you very much for the gifted sub to be Carol. Excuse me for a moment because I'm like trying to deal with this Windows thing. I have no idea what's happening and I don't know. Let's try doing this. Where's the horror? Yes. Okay, hopefully this deals with it for like a little bit. Yo, thank you for the gift sub to veterans again, Pharaohs. Like, thank you very much. Vietnam, yeah, I'm from Vietnam. Other train is probably okay. It really doesn't work that well in the elite fights though. And later on, I don't even know if I want didn't matter. Yeah, it's not good right now. Right? It's not good right now. It's only good for the one fight where I can sweep potion. So the next question is whether I need whether with the 2 energy can give me some stupid stuff or not. The obvious combo would be like the Akabeko skill. So how much does that do? Like 108. That's like overkill, right? Because the slavers we don't need that much, and the book stabbing. Yes, it's fine against book stabbing and Gremlin Leader. But it doesn't really go until turn 2 because we need Pocket Watch to line up and we also need to draw both the Concentrate and the skill on the same hand. I don't like it. I don't like it, especially when it's not upgraded. If it's upgraded, I'm probably taking it. But having to waste an upgrade on this is not like my cup of tea. When we don't even have any relic that works with this card. Okay, there are certainly things to buy in this shop. I can tell you that there are certainly things to buy in this shop. And I guess we spent all our gold here. Unfortunately, we cannot do Preserve Insect Toxic Egg card remove. Okay, how good is freaking Toxic Egg? We have just seen Fusion Hammer. Yeah, Fusion Hammer, Toxic Egg. I would like Fusion Hammer back. Let's talk about the drill. Yeah, we can talk about the drill. So and then my evaluation about the hand drill is no. So yeah, we'll talk. Toxic Egg is still freaking good. Yeah, Toxic Egg is still freaking good. Yeah, that is true. But I think Preserve Insect has to be bought. I think we buy Preserve Insect first, and then we see what's underneath, and then we consider our options. And Preserve Toxic Egg has to be stronger than card remove. Like even though I say that remove is so important. Because Toxic Egg just gives you more draws. And then it gives you more deck output. So on average it's just like straight up better than the freaking card remove. Yeah, egg is so much better than remove. We don't need this catalyst. We do not need this catalyst. Even though can we afford this? It's like 206, and then so no, we are 8 gold off. Ceramic fish would be good here. Ah yes, pretty real toxic in one shop. But I guess it's toxic egg then. Deflect is weird. I mean, Deflect's a good block card, Deflect Plus, especially after we buy this Toxic Egg. But it's weird with the Pocket Watch. It's good with the Skewer, but it's good with Pocket Watch. And right now we don't have any Dexterity. And any Deflect we see from the card reverse also going to be upgraded. Didn't get a considered, yeah, just because it doesn't play right now. And I would like to not waste an upgrade on it if possible. Oh yeah, Toxic Egg. With a Preserve Insect, we can be a little bit greedy, right, going into this elite. Would have been good. This is really good, would have been good one. But here I think we can buy a potion. We can be greedy, but let's not be that greedy. So 1, 2, 3, 5. 3, 5 is 1 potion drop. So 50%. And yeah, this potion is 1 gold cheaper, but this is guaranteed output. And this also breaks Pocket Watch. So let's just buy the freaking 5 potion. More Gremlin Leader. We cannot eviscerate and get away with it here. Can we? Now, I'm definitely willing to use the potion in this fight, because potion chance is like 50%. And this potion is good for the slavers, but we only have Preserve Insect and Akabeko for the slavers. And against Bow Stabbing, this is not so good. This potion is definitely better in this fight compared to the Bow Stabbing. So we can firepot the Fat Gremlin and do Eviscerate Leader. Strike the Sneaky and neutralize Sneaky. We get Pocket Watch, we kill both Gremlins, and we deal 45 damage to the leader. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. And then we also preserve Pocket Watch. So let's do that. Because with this hand on turn 1, like prolonging this fight is also a little bit weird. Because we only have blocks in our deck. So whenever she decides to attack with the Philo Stone and we cannot kill her, it's going to hurt. Yeah, this hand would suck if we did not do the line next turn, because like next turn she can attack and next turn we do not always have lethal. But here it's probably just Poison Stab and Strike and then skip and then pass. Because next time we always draw into Adrenaline and Cure, and with the Terror is 60 damage, so it's always a kill. If we draw right now and we hit the Skewer, bad things happen. So let's not do that. No potion, but this is a good relic, especially with the Toxic Egg and Expertise Plus, Outmaneuver Plus. Okay, these are not the skills I want to see, but Expertise Plus is just good, yeah? It's not as good as the Backflip Plus, because right now Backflip Plus will block for 9. But this draws a lot of cards. And yeah, don't even try to tell me concentrate with Expertise Plus. yeah, expertise and concentrate. I know, you will bring it up. Now there's also a silly thing with the Outmaneuver Pocket Rescuer, but probably not. Yeah, expertise is probably good. That's good. Doesn't work well with Watch. Yeah, it doesn't work well with Pocket Watch for sure. Outmaneuver works better with the Watch. I think Expertise Plus is a good card, but it's true. This is a weak spot for it. And it's also not going to perform that well into the Elite. Because yeah, we don't have that much energy. If we have like 5 energy right now, then sure. It's super good. But right now we don't. And it also doesn't work well with this potion. Armor Over Plus, on the other hand, it does. And Armor Over Plus definitely works well with the Pocket Watch and then the amount of card draw that we are going to add to this step. Also works immediately with the skill and the draw potion. Or we can also skip. But I think Armor Over Plus is better than skip. And the upgrade we make is probably Acro. It's probably Acro. Yeah, I think Armor Plus has to be better than... It's either Acro or Viscerate. I don't think we need the front load energy from Adrenaline. And if I choose between these two, and then I prefer to upgrade Acro. First anyway. Because right now it's still and even later on, because any tactician we see will be upgraded now with the freaking Toxic Egg. Small book. Breaking Pocket Watch this turn? Or what are we doing? Yeah, Acro upgrade also way better with Armor Over. That's definitely true. The bow was definitely a slightly annoying fight. Adrenaline has to be worth it, right? There's no way we keep the Pocket Watch but don't play this card. If we have to break the Pocket Watch, like, so be it. Now, what I don't like though is that we are drawing most of our block on turn 1. Adrenaline Eviscerate does take the damage, also possible, but I wanted to draw a bit more in case I draw into like Terror or Art Maneuver. Here we probably break the watch and we do Survivor Eviscerate Noxious Fumes. We still take 1 damage, but it's fine. We have this potion if we need to this turn. Or we can also just take 14. It's not take 12. Taking 12 is not that bad. Taking 12 is not that bad. We get like Armor Maneuver next turn with Pocket Watch, and that's just a kill with skill or terror. Yeah, taking 12 is fine. Two question marks? Turns off Curse Key. I mean, it doesn't really turn off Curse Key, but it makes Curse Key really freaking annoying. Ah yes, Alchemist Plus with Toy Only Torture, like sign me up. Or Dodge and Roll Plus with the Smooth Stone, but we don't say no to this. Yeah, we definitely do not say no to this. Even though it is slightly weird with the Pocket Watch. So, sorry, cannot take Alchemist Plus and Watch. Yeah. Now to 5 burst, yeah, burst is going to be burst plus, and then burst plus is like super sick, even though it turns this off. So how much do we need the energy? Like, do we pick Curse Key over other things? Honestly, probably not, right? We have Armor Maneuver plus, and any tactician we see will be upgraded. Any concentrate we can pick now. Adrenaline also upgraded, and we already have like front load energy from the Adrenaline. And we do not have red mass right now, so having an event in X3 transforming into a chest is not even a bad thing. Don't think I ever skip Alchemist Plus except for one silent run. So probably. Yeah, yeah. With Sozu, of course, you don't pick Alchemize, but otherwise, super ridiculous. I think Alchemize is, to me, Alchemize is probably one of the top 3 cards on Silent. In no particular order, but I mean red form's probably first. But it's probably like red form, Malays, Alchemize, like those 3, in whatever order you want to rank them. The fourth one's probably Acro, but if we get down to like Acro and stuff, then there are a lot of things. But yeah, I guess we can pick this up. We don't say no to this, but I guess we are over healing. Okay, we need a freaking potion belt. I would like to have a potion belt. You never see slavers. Holy crap, they are coming in hot. But yeah, we have like White Beast and Alchemize Plus, so let's use the freaking potions. And this one first. 72, that's not enough. It will be enough if we draw into Terror. So we can even do Gambler's Brew on all these cards to hopefully draw into the thing. Or we can just play Backflip. Enough to Acro and Brew. It's going to be like 27 times 3, so no. We need exactly this. 27 times 4 is exactly 108. I mean, we don't even need to instant kill, right? We can just kill these 2 gremlins and then block her. We have an insane amount of healing. But really, yeah, but we only, you see, right? We only game mode for like 7 cards. It's not like we are game mode for 60. Yeah, we can also just take some damage. Because this potion is a good one, and I don't really want to waste it if I can help it. Yeah, take 9, whatever. We heal back 9 in like 2 fights. Okay, that's not good. I guess we can gamble. We can do gamble stuff next turn. But this is not good. Okay, this is really weird. Yeah, I guess I'll maneuver Eviscerate and keep the Pocket Watch, and next turn will be Gambler's Brew. We cannot break Pocket Watch here, because our draw power is like complete garbage. And she's attacking again. Okay, she's like super good at this game. I mean, we have the energy to block in, but we cannot kill both gremlins. I mean, we don't even need to Gambler's Brew right now. We kill this gremlin. This guy attacks for like 10. She attacks for. So we need to block for 31. We can easily block for 31 with 7 energy. So there's no need to actually attack. Can kill both terror, yeah, but not terroring the leader seems like a terrible idea, right? Because she also needs to die at some point. Yeah, sure, we kill with taunts, right? Or do we not? No, we don't. Yeah, we don't. We don't need to potion right now. So let's not. Yeah, perfect block and teams online. We can kill her right now. I would like not to do so. Because I would like to draw to alchemize and heal it, use it to heal 5. Before White Beast also give me another potion. No, wait for 5 minutes, alchemize plus White Beast and then toy ornithopter, yeah. Yeah, just dash skewer. We dash this guy and skewer the needle. She is not even guaranteed to attack this turn, and then we can just like yeah, wait again. Because right now we are guaranteed to draw into alchemize next turn. And she always dies. Oh my god, I don't want to drop this. Well, I guess we are tossing Aimless Brew. We are not facing another elite, so this bailout option is not like that important, and then this potion is pretty nuts. Right now for us, it only plays on the either the fumes or the skewer. And then that's already good. And later on, this potion is just completely insane. So we can use this for 5. Not using potion here to heal is like complete nonsense, because it easily makes the alchemizer bad card, and it makes the White Beast weird, and then it just wastes like 5 healing every fight. So let's not do that. Let's just throw away potions. Even though the gameless boost is definitely a good one. Yeah, max HP. Backflip plus with a smooth tone. I mean, how many backflips? Too many. I don't know, but 3 is not the answer. Let's hope for bad potion. Or potion bell. Potion bell would also do. So yeah, if it's a red upgrade, it's fine, and red upgrade is also fine, but not that good. I mean, Adrenaline upgrade is better now that we have like more card draw. Probably Eviscerate first, right? Because that's probably a card that we eventually want to be upgraded. I mean, it's not even true. We have freaking Toxic Egg now. So with the Toxic Egg, like any catalyst we see will be upgraded. So we don't really need to lean into this at all. I mean, of course it would be good, because any acro we see will be upgraded, and in prepare would also be upgraded. And then we have Terror already. I guess upgrading Eviscerate is fine. Not like super excited about it, but it's okay. Pivot to poison, yeah, no kidding. Pivot to poison. 1 duplication potion, 1 catalyst plus. That's enough reason to use like poison as Act 4 damage. But the Eviscerate 0 energy. It's a visual bug. Like, because it costs 0 the last time it was in the fight. It's always it's only Eviscerate that has this thing. But yeah, it's just a visual bug. It doesn't change anything in the fight. Ah, yes, exactly what I want. With my insane sustain and 3 strikes. Colosseum. Okay, Tiny Chair is going to give us a real relic at least. Hopefully. Yeah, the wood. Root? If we never spray right now, we are vulnerable. So, if we Dagger Spray right now, we are vulnerable, so probably should not do that. I mean, we Dagger Spray after. Or we don't Dagger Spray at all. That's also possible. Take 3. And then get Pocket Watch. But how good is this Pocket Watch really? This needs to die next turn. Yeah, Gambler's Brew would be good here. Terror Dagger does survive, yeah, but that breaks Pocket Watch, and I am a little bit wary about like breaking Pocket Watch this turn. It's probably fine. It is probably fine. We can also just not Terror. We can also just throw like Fear Potion here to Last survivor Dagger's play. And honestly, I probably like that better. Yeah, we just potion instead of terror. We want to reroll this potion regardless. And this leaves this guy at like 57 HP, so skill one shot. Yeah, skill one shot, and then we can still block it. Is there any line involving Eviscerate plus? Because it is 39 damage. Probably not, right? Because there's no way you can discount Eviscerate. So this always costs 3 energy. No matter whether we do acro or whatnot. So the line is probably taking 6. And let's take 6. Or we can also draw into neutralize and take less than 6. Can keep drawing. Because Alchemize Plus we would also like to play. And in this turn Pocket Watch is broken. Oh yeah, we take 5 regardless because we have frill. I forgot about the frill. Is still chaos? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this potion regardless, so we can use it here for 5 HP. Because of the white piece. Grand potion's fine as man, I actually have to choose. It's probably footwork, right? We have 3 freaking backflips, and right now we don't even have anything to upgrade. Yeah, we have 3 freaking backflip and a smooth stone. And if we take the Cloud Plus here, what the hell are we upgrading? I mean, Cloud Plus is a good card, but yeah, what are we upgrading? Probably nothing. Adrenaline Plus. Yeah, we just get footwork and upgrade footwork. It's good. Like we normally the problem with footwork is that it's a slow power. It's a defensive power and it's slow. So it costs you like setup HP and even afterwards like it does not guarantee that the fight ends. Because yeah, it improves on your defense and not offense. But we have like insane sustain with Torrent Talker White Beast Alchemized Plus. So it's fine. We can like lose some HP and then heal back up. And then this guy's definitely going to perform later on. I mean, I say definitely going to perform. I don't know. Maybe we just like Pbox into a Nightmare Red form. Burgo is not distracting the card as yet. Not going to comment on that. I do not king shame people. Oh yeah, we upgrade food. Epic hand. Probably he has to play Echo first. And then this potion can be popped right away. Okay, slightly bad, slightly less good, less bad hand. Terror needs to come down. I think I want to keep the Pocket Watch. But if we keep the Pocket Watch, we are just floating energy. But I guess keeping outmaneuver in, keeping Adrenaline in the deck is not even a terrible idea. It's fine. Is Silent a woman asking for a friend? Yeah, Silent is female. I mean, we can also just duplicate like Dagger Spray next to it, if we would like to do so. This deck really needs a piercing wheel, and we just draw a lot of our blocks on turn 1. I just noticed. So if she and her minions like attack, both attack next turn, we are going to have some trouble. Neutralize and pass. You really want to break Akabeko for 1 weakness on a turn where she's not even guaranteed to attack. Probably not, right? Because she attacks for like her base is 21, so she attacks for 22 and it weakens down to 16. So you block for 6, but you lose the Akabeko. I don't think so. If anything, like maybe we can play backflip here, but I also don't see it. And this hand is like so bad. This hand is actually awful. Drawing none of our powers, drawing all of our blocks, and then also not draw the adrenaline. Also draw the adrenaline this turn instead of next turn. So yeah, not even outmaneuver. Breaking Pocket Watch here doesn't make any sense, right? So probably have to stop here. Yeah. Only 120, it's not that big. Discard our bad cards, good hand. No. We did not discard our bad cards. We draw 2 blocks. That's the main problem, that we drew 2 blocks. And now they are attacking. So Films has to come down, and I think this turn is when we break the pocket watch. We do probably Films backflip, survivor, defense. If we draw 2 football, we can play that. Man, this is going to be rough. This skill is 240. No, it's the second hit does not have Akabeko. Always backflip first. Yeah, always backflip first. Sometimes we also have to maybe consider like looping the Films, but I don't think so. Okay, does that change anything? I still think we need to play the Films. So the only thing where this changes is whether we actually duplicate the Dagger Spray right now or not. $28 AoE. Looping is like 40, so we actually kill the left one, and then we can spend 1 energy on the right one. So we block for another 8, or we can just survive a block for more. $28. It's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth. Do the minions keep getting strength? No, that's a brimstone. We only have Phylostone, not Brimstone. It's probably not worth, because maybe with the way this fight is going, maybe we actually need to loop this footwork in order to not die during the debuff turns. And right now it doesn't save that much HP, because like what this thing will do is it kills this. And that's it, so it blocks for it. And then now we no longer have the duplication potion for stronger options. So I don't think so. We play this though. And it's probably Fumes Survivor, and we take 23. But yeah, Collector is nasty. Fumes needs to come down. Fumes needs to come down. It gets out of the deck and then it deals passive damage to her, especially if we are planning to loop our footwork and try to block through the debuff turns. You kill 1 minion, you still take the damage. It kills 2 taunts, but you still take the damage. And this hand is not exactly what I want to see. So yeah, are we looping footwork or what? We can also not play the footwork. +2. Oh yeah, we have strength potion. We have strength potion. Right. So yeah, I guess that was a mistake. And yeah, the mistake is costly because right now it makes this turn like super weird. Well, I guess we take another 8 then. We strike this and then we... No. We're not playing outmaneuver, right? Yeah. If we are getting Pocket Watch, we are not playing outmaneuver. I mean, if we want to get Pocket Watch and loop the footwork. And yeah, I think we need to do footwork in this fight, like looking at how things are going. Yeah, don't need to play outmaneuver, right? And I want Pocket Watch next turn. This guy dies to poison next turn. Adrenaline is still like in an awkward turn where we don't even want to play Adrenaline right now. Alchemize, I think, has to be played, and Upgrade Pot is fine. Not this turn though, but Weird is fine. This is 18 damage and this is 15, but 3 poison every turn. So Poison Staff has to be better, and it doesn't break Pocket Watch, so we can do Poison Staff Skewer on Collector. But yeah, again, like drawing a lot of blocks this turn. At least we draw the neutralize this turn, and we have like do footwork. But for 40 is really scary. We can take 8 and then get Pocket Watch again, but with this being our next hand, even if she decides to attack, it's not so bad. So we can break the Pocket Watch here to deal 36 damage. If she decides to resummon next turn, no? If she's not attacking, she decides to resummon, and this is our next hand. It's I guess we can have outmaneuver in a big Pocket Watch turn, so it's not that bad. Yeah, so I guess breaking Pocket Watch here is fine. But if she attacks next turn, we already block it. And then if not, we have outmaneuver Pocket Watch. You can also just block for more. So yeah, here we can deal 36 damage or we can deal 9, so we trade 27 for 8 HP. Maybe 8 HP, maybe our HP is more important. Because we do have the film sticking up, and basically if we set up like outmaneuver skewer a single time, then it's already decent enough. How decent is it? It's like 9 damage base. It is 12 damage base with weakness, vulnerable goes to 13. 13 times 7 is only 91. It's not that good. I guess we have +5 on this. It's probably okay. She's still weaker next turn. I mean, it's okay to attack it. Okay. I mean, yeah, I said it, but she doesn't have to do it, you know. I would definitely prefer this to be an attack. But she's pretty good at the game. But yeah, good news. We potentially have lethal next turn, specifically because I play Viscerate. Shuffling this is like super weird. Like if we shuffle right now, right, and if we hit the freaking skewer, horrible things happen. And then we also shuffle out like 2 of the draw cards, so it's not even that good. I'm gonna over Dagger's Play and then end turn maybe. Next turn we still have this to build, and we have like 7 dexterity. Oh my god. The Collector. But yeah, we can probably block this. We can probably block this, but it's freaking annoying. I can tell you that. Without our Great Potion, how much are we blocking for? Yeah, for turn. Potion definitely full block this. Okay, not full block, but Potion we definitely never die here. So I'm thinking like, what about no Potion? No Potion is probably nonsense, right? Because next turn we do not really have like good upgrade targets in this, and next turn we are not getting Pocket Watch, because this turn we are definitely playing more than 3 cards. So if anything, we can consider whether to pot before or after a backflip. So let's say we potion after a backflip and we hit nothing. So how much are we blocking for? This will block for it's going to be 13, it goes to 20, so 20 with fail is like 15. So this is 15, this blocks for 15, it goes to 11. So 26. So 11 here, 15 here. And what are we playing? We play backflip. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's probably our height. What's up, Dog Legend? And then good day to you too. Collector's High seems so strong going healthy in this fight. This is scary. Yeah, we even like we have used 3 potions. Don't forget. We have also used 3 potions in this fight. Okay, not 3 potions yet, but we are using 3 potions in this fight. With heal 50. We have like freaking Toxic Egg Footwork plus. We use 3 potions. And this is what's happening. That's just the collector. But yeah, back to where we were. So this is it's actually going to be 18. Yeah, it's not 11. It's going to be 18 because it upgrades to. No. That's wrong. Yeah, 15. 15 only. So 11. With the upgraded pot. So if we upgrade right now, it's going to be 33. 33 plus 15 is 48. 48 plus 14. No, 13. So 61. We are still taking damage. We're still taking 3 damage here, even with upgrade pot, and then we play all of these. And next turn, if it happens again, we have to either kill this or we cannot block. But we have a lot of card draw, so I think our maneuver is still stronger than Dagger Spray. Backflipping, upgrading after the backflip just loses some block, right? Because the only good case scenario is if we draw into Adrenaline. Like nothing else is better. So I guess we can upgrade first. And keep drawing if that's what we would like to do. Acro Plus this turn is not good because I would like to see it next turn, and then this is our freaking next hand. Okay, that might change something. Now if this is our next hand, either we have to kill one of these or we have to kill Collector. So poison right now is like 14 plus 16 is 30, and then she takes 3 damage from Taunt, so it's 33. 33, she's at 89 right now. With this it deals 30. So 7 energy is not enough. Actually 7 energy is enough. So if we outmaneuver right now and we draw into the skill next turn, we kill the Collector. 50%, but it's slightly higher than that because we have Adrenaline and Backflip. And then these two are energy neutral. But if we do it like that, we are never killing the minions. So if next turn this happens again and we fail to draw skewer, we die. And that's not a very promising prospect. But if we play Dagger Spray plus, okay, so we wait, no, we have more damage than that because we have Dash plus. So that is like 16 damage. 16 damage it goes to 73. 73. Eviscerate is how much? Eviscerate is like 11. Weakness vulnerable it goes to 12, so 36. We have to draw the freaking skewer if we want to go for lethal on Collector. If we try to kill one of the torches, what happens? Like we do 11 and 13, so 23, 23, 26, 26 plus 8 is 34, 34. With strike, weakness vulnerable is 9. No, it's not vulnerable. So it's only 6, so we are going to be 1 off in killing this thing. So yeah, I guess we have to go for the freaking Collector. She can also not attack next turn, and if she doesn't attack next turn, then our job is a lot easier. But she can't attack next turn, that's a problem. Can we ever set up for potential lethal without the skill next turn? Like we open up the chance for eviscerate. So we know that eviscerate deals 36 damage. So let's say we go all in on her. She's at 89 right now. So we can deal 16, so it goes to 73. 73 plus 19. 73 minus 19 is 52. But this costs 3. So 39 plus 9. No, 36. 36 plus 9 is 45. 45 plus okay, we should not count it, so 45 damage. 89, 76, 76, 19. No, 73. 73, 19 is 40, 52. 62. No, 52. Wait. 73 minus 19 is 54. 54. 54, and with this weakness vulnerable, it still goes to 12. So it's 42. 42 opens up an eviscerate strike lethal. So technically, the line here should actually be dash, dagger, spray, poison stuff on the collector, and then we play another block card. If we do that, like, how much HP do we have left? We block for 28 more, so we block for 50, and we take 14, so we go to 21. But 21 means that next turn, if she doesn't attack, we live. If she attacks again, and we draw into neutralize and double block, do we ever survive? This blocks for 9, so we block for 18, and her base right now is 27. So 27 weakness vulnerable goes to 30. So 30 plus 24 is 54. 54 we block for 18, so we need 36. And we only have 35 right now with no way to heal. So we will never survive next turn if all of them attack again, and we don't have lethal on any of them. Yeah, collector has a lot of variants. Yeah, collector can if collector tries to kill you, it's difficult to survive if you cannot kill her in 4 turns. If you can kill collector in 4 turns, then the fight's easy. But if you cannot kill collector in 4 turns, then she can always decide to kill you. And most of the time she succeeds. Man, drawing into both the backflip and the aggro right now makes like outmaneuvering or super weird as well. Because if we play freaking outmaneuver here and we don't even draw eviscerate, then it's also not playing. Double check how much damage is it? It's like only also 36. Wait, no, that's bad, right? That's really bad. Oh no, 12 weakness vulnerable is 52. We said that already. This is 36, this is 52, and this is 9. So yeah, I guess we go all in into the collector. And if next turn she decides to not attack, then we never die to this. If next turn she attacks, but we draw into either eviscerate or the skill we have a kill. If next turn she decides to attack and we miss both of these, we die. But we do not have any like super safe option here. There is no option that guarantees that we live this fight. So if we draw super badly and then we get a bad pattern, next turn we die. What's the probability of us dying? Fairly low, but I don't want to think about it too much. But I know that the line of going all in on the collector here gives us the highest chance of surviving. So we do that. And yeah, we can also just play outmaneuver instead of survivor. The problem with playing outmaneuver instead of survivor is that if next turn she doesn't attack and we don't draw lethal, we die to these guys, and that is unacceptable. And the only case where the outmaneuver is good is if we draw exactly into the backflip and miss the eviscerate. And also miss the adrenaline, which is Yeah, not what I want to do. Okay, we did not miss. Upgrade for minus. Pigeon Hammer we have already seen, so we can always upgrade this. Or PK. Now we already have a freaking footwork plus. We do not have a wallet plan, so this reform is going to be super weird. I mean, I would definitely like to see Malaysia over this garbage, but Malay is not here. Heat cut, I don't even know. Am I picking this up? Is it good? Because right now I don't even know if it's good or not. Yeah, right now we don't have anything that works with it. Our block is already decent enough. And our damage is not spectacular. And if our damage is not spectacular and our block is good, that's the worst possible condition for the red form. And it also is an upgrade. Yeah, it's an upgrade, which we do not always have, by the way, because we are forced into the Burning Elite the next time. And the PK is not even good here. Like if I see a freaking Malaysia, I instant click it over red form every single time. But there's no Malaysia. Now it's true that we do not have really any real upgrade at Reddit, and that's about it. At 70% we don't was yeah. Recently we have been playing well. We have not been getting very easy seats, but we have been playing the boss box well. And then like regardless of the ending win rate of this, like whether the boss swap is better than I expected or not, it is productive because it definitely makes me better at playing boss swaps. But yeah, I mean PK with this much draw is probably just good, right? We just like get into, we pick up more card draw and then we just play PK like almost every single turn and just triples our damage. Like how can that be bad? And red form is exactly what we don't need right now. It's probably fine to pick up PK. It's not going to be super good in hallway fights though, but we do have the sustain form like White Beast Alchemize first on this altar, and then we also have potions. Ah yes, the bug. And yeah, there's the bug. And only the bug. So we pick up the bug. It's not like insanely good here, but of course it's good. I honestly would prefer to see energy. Like Coffee Reaper is probably one of the best relics we can see here. But bug is fine. And see, win rate per relic is not enough data. This is not even close to enough data. If you want to see like win rate per relic, you probably have to play like 500 runs. And then even then it's not enough. Keep rate from? Yeah. Not super unusual after Act 2. I have done that like a few times already. And one of the times where I did not do it, I just lost the run because of that exact decision. But yeah, Force Burning Elite, good thing we get to a shop at least. And we can take 3 edits, so it's not so bad. So yeah, exactly, this is why PK is like not insanely amazing, but we have the potion. And next one we have like PK Akabeko, and we don't break the Akabeko here. Do we not break the Akabeko? We probably don't, right? Like the weakness is not relevant. This guy just dies next turn. And I am not super pressured to actually play the Alchemize here. And yeah, I can also draw into the Alchemize. Yeah, 200 damage. This guy seems to be pretty dead. So this only needs full energy to kill. So I can keep drawing and maybe fish for the Alchemize. Okay, I actually need a freaking concentrate now. do this first because then I can play back flip afterwards to draw 2. Okay, no aftermath. Speaking of concentrate plus, I was just talking about it. Yeah, I literally just said that I want a concentrate plus, and then here it is. But it's freaking next to the leg sweep plus. And I think you can see our weak chain in the collector fight, right? Our weak chain is actually not good at all. But concentrate is just so freaking strong in this. Like, upgraded. It cannot be bad. Leg sweep so good, yeah, leg sweep so good. But this is also so good. And then which one is better? I think concentrate is still like slightly better here. I mean the concentrate is going to be actually it's not going to be so sad if we pick up Tactician plus because we only have one echo. Yeah, poison staff can go. Doesn't work exactly well with the PK. We have not seen burst catalyst or anything like that. And defense minus, we have both the smooth stone and the footwork plus, so it actually blocks for 9. And yeah, in earlier turns, like when with the PK in the deck right now on C, I don't mind having more blocks for the setup turn. I mean, it sounds weird, right? Because with the PK, usually you think it's one attack. But what I want is like big hitting attacks. And then next cycle to keep drawing into these attacks with the PK. And in the meantime, I'm blocking it. The point time can probably go. We can also remove the fumes, but fumes exhaust, right? So let's not. Ooh. Oof. Certainly things to buy here. I mean, I would love to get a card remove at some point. But the shop is kind of good. Man, the shop is keep giving me things like this. And how do I remove cards like ever? I want to remove cards. Yeah, 3-star is pretty garbage. I guess we did get folding. And well it ends with the freaking PK and our maneuver has to be. Also an upgrade target right now, which we don't have any. How many upgrades do we get? One here, only one. And then we have to recall. But well, one plan is probably fine. But one plan is probably a worthy upgrade. I mean, we buy this first. No matter what power is underneath it, I don't care, right? Not over this. Yeah, we just skip a freaking red form. Like, why do we care about random power? Yeah, well, it depends on card remove. I mean, if we see, I just know if I buy the Wallet Plan here, instead of card removing, the next fight is going to give me a Wallet Plan plus. I can already tell. But okay, how about tiny chest? One question mark here. We cannot proc twice, so it's just one tiny chest. Remove seems better, really. Yeah, we have freaking PK skewer outmaneuver. Like, can remove really be better? I have our entire base deck actually almost. Yeah, but we have a lot of card draw with Pocket Watch, and honestly, if you have your entire base, deck, then well, plan gets better, not like not worse. Because Gravity Plans is the card that guarantees that you don't actually draw into your garbage base card in 01 turns, you know. And then we even have freaking Concentrate. So we can't even do like outmaneuver, Concentrate, hold skewer with Terror PK, and that's like one shot time eater. Just saying. Yes, underneath it was a Gravity Plan that's cheaper. Why did I not think about that? So we just got scammed for some gold by the shopkeeper. He's taunting us with the cheaper wallet plan. But it's fine. And yeah, events in Act 3, I guess stepping into like two of them still okay. How good is Madness in this deck? So yeah, Madness Plus. And honestly, Madness pretty sick. I do not dislike Madness at all in this deck. And we can definitely afford to lose the HP because of the sustain. So yeah, if even Madness is good, then there's no reason not to step into question mark. I mean, of course, we will step into one right now because of the freaking tiny chip. But Madness on Acro, yeah, Madness on Madness on Acro, Madness on backflip, Madness on like even outmaneuver is fine. Madness on dash. We do not have a lot of bad cards to be Madness. And we have a lot of card draws, so a tiny chest. Oracle probably not doing much, but 26 gold is fine. It can also beat this. Yeah, we hit the 3%. And yeah, membership card. So escape plan plus. Super weird with the pocket watch, but we have backflip plus. And now that we have the concentrate plus, we are probably breaking pocket watch like fairly often. Yeah, escape plan plus blocks immediately for like 6. And we have footwork, so it blocks for 9. 9 block for 3. Yeah, cannot be bad. And of course our skill density is like super high because of toxic. And also I just don't want to feel bad into running into a quite random question mark shop and then do nothing, you know. So I guess you can take this. Could also have bought a potion, but probably not. Yeah, there goes where Quebeco. Skill Quebeco only deals 108. I say only, but yeah, it's not enough to kill her. And she resummoned, we have drawn our only AoE card in our deck on turn 1. It's probably still Terror Dagger's place healer. I don't deploy footwork, and I try to kill her next turn or the turn after. It is at 45. Like footwork here is minus 15 damage and minus 3 cards for next turn. It cannot be that good. Also, yeah, I would love to pick up like one single piercing move, at least one. Yeah, we need to backflip first to see whether we have to try for an accurate kill or not. Okay, we do not have to try for a accurate kill. At least I hope so. Because here we can dash PK and we get double damage next turn. And if we draw into Eviscerate, she dies. If we don't draw into Eviscerate, bad things happen. But this can also be Blade Dance. It can also be card draw. And we cannot kill the daggers either way. So breaking Pocket Watch here makes no sense. So we just go for the Retromancer. Okay, Viscerate's in hand, so she's already dead, which means that we are drawing to this Alchemite. Okay, we keep this, so we use this for 5 HP. Yeah, 2 intangible. Okay, we need a freaking weakness source. Blur plus. Now, blur is interesting. Yeah, red form potion. Way better than red form card, right? Does it require an upgrade? And we always have it ready. Now, deflect is okay. The deflect is okay with all of this, but it cannot be better than blur, right? Because right now It works even better with the escape plan, the blur. We have plenty of dexterity. We are even with the final sword, we are probably still overblocking with the moment we see another weakness source. Go back to the shot, get cloudy, but yeah, it's good. It's good, probably. Also works way better when we have a huge turn with the concentrate our maneuver and such. This deck needs like one more weak source and then another aggro. With one more weak source and another aggro, I think the deck is almost complete. But almost. So yeah, we can upgrade Violet Plans, we can also recall first. Probably can recall first, just in case we get like Peace Pipe or something here, then I would like to talk instead of upgrading Violet Plans. Ah yes, the Darkling fights when we have no AoE. Good things ahead. No kidding, this fight is pretty scary. I think we can break pocket watch this turn, just because we have blur in hand. But without any piercing will, I think if we attack here is on this guy. And then we just straight up kill this guy immediately. I guess we can kill this guy instead. But killing this guy and then terroring this guy is just better, yeah? So we can do that. Yeah, footwork, blur, terror, eviscerate, and then we retain one block, which can mess with the early counter, but it's not like we are not blocking next turn. Honestly, down to poison potion this guy. I terror this guy instead, but I want this guy to die now. Maybe not now. Now that I draw into like sufficient block, like this guy can. Okay, maybe not sufficient block. It's still sufficient block. Kill in hand. Yeah, they all buff. Would be pretty scary. Yeah, we have guarantee TK Dagger Spray next turn. Which is only 16 damage, admittedly. It's not that much. But 16 is 24 then. It's 24. So it's enough to kill this guy. So we can skewer this guy. Oh, okay, we can do some stuff. 2015, not enough. Airport, not pretty useless, but we are at full HP, so no reason to use it. Pbox is much better. Another concentrate. Oh, dodge and roll with blur. I think another concentrate is fine. But I want to pick up card draw now. I want to pick up more card draw if I can see them. Like another backflip, another echo, like that really phenomenal. But yeah, dodge and roll I don't like at all. Skill second concentration, yeah, that expertise would be like so freaking good right now, for sure. Second concentration is probably okay. Still, because we are still like overdraw fairly often. And yeah, we pick up any echo, any backflip we see from this point onward. My potion has to be better than. Ew. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but it doesn't help. We don't even want to play it on turn 1 because of the freaking Akabeko and the pocket watch. So it breaks the Akabeko, it breaks the pocket watch, it's terrible against Time Eater, and it's better against the heart. Yeah, okay. Probably just skip. It's actually garbage, right? It's actual garbage. Weird thing to say, because we do not even lose the draw from the Mega Prep, but it's still very bad here. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's just ignore this relic and then move on. Yeah, refuel, fire potion. Potion bell still possible? Yeah, potion bell still possible. It's not out of the pool yet. Shouldn't have done that because I can draw into terror right now. Yeah, exactly. PK next turn? Alchemy is not in the deck anymore, so can kill. Yeah, Entropic Brew. Yeah, well played for free. I would love to the card remove right now. This deck looks 6 over, White Beast and back. Yeah, and Alchemize Plus. Yeah, I don't pick this the second round up. Like sometimes I don't even play the first one, so probably not. And then attacks are complete garbage. Entropic Brew versus Fire Potion. Yeah, I guess we can pick up the brew and use it right now in case it gives us a fruit juice. Because we just faced Rectomancer, so the front load from Fire Potion is not even that important in whatever this fight is. Oh yeah, we opened it immediately, otherwise it cannot give us fruit juice. Strength Potion. More Nemesis? Ah yes, outmaneuver Pocket Watch on the intangible turn. Perfect. Honestly, I'm down to just hold the outmaneuver. I remember one kind of garbage thing to pause Potion Bell and back. yeah, we had like we had Potion Bell like 3 Alchemize and then back. We do not have a deck, but apparently like, using 3 potions every fight is just good. I paused the brew right away because I do not need the healing. I will never get rid of this ghost, and it can give me a fruit juice. Of course, like if you say that you want to keep the Entropic Brew in case that this fight drops the Potion Bell, it's also fine. But it also means that you are not playing Alchemize in this fight. But yeah, Aman over here doesn't really do anything because next turn this guy is intangible. If we keep Aman over, we can take a lot of damage. But I mean, taking damage is fine. We heal so much anyway. I would like to keep Aman over plus. And then we immediately heal like 10 this fight. Which just can't be generated during a fight, can be outside. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he's rude. We already know that this guy is rude. And we do not draw into a block card. So do we break the Akabeko for this here? I mean, it's probably fine. Yeah, because otherwise we're taking like 31. And we have this for healing anyway. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. To break Akabeko. And yeah, I want to hold Eviscerate now, so our maneuver is fine. Take care of him set. Next turn we heal up with this. Okay, my skill in the deck, so instead of straight up killing this right now, which I can, I probably want to draw. I can still kill it right now. He would itself ninja score, yeah. The boot would actually deal damage here. But I don't even know, do I want to deal damage? 126, this guy lives at 20 in weakness, and weakness runs out, but I have footwork. It's probably fine to let this guy live a little bit like, longer. Don't need to very optimize what we say to yeah, but why do you not want 2 potions every fight instead of 1? Why do you have getting like 1 potion every fight make you not want 2? When every potion is double and you see the power of like saving this potion. So of course you want to roll more if you can. Okay, maybe not this one. I don't know about this potion, but yeah, I guess that's why we can roll twice, right? So if we get this and white beast give us something else, we can just like throw this away. I don't even want to get this in redraw. Right now I just want to draw in 2 blocks. So defend first and 2 back. Ah yes. Yeah, how bad can it be, right? It's really not bad. Look at it go. Yeah, draw 10. Also lightning. Burst plus. I mean, burst plus pretty sick. We have like blur. We have some backflip outmaneuver PK. It's not weakness. I would like to really see a weakness card or a piercing wheel. Auto lightning. Adrenaline? Terror? Probably not terror. Terror we can do better things to do. Probably adrenaline, right? The bad thing about bottling adrenaline is that it's difficult to get pocket watch on turn 2. Acro? I don't know about Acro. But bottling Acro can be fine. Is it stronger than adrenaline? It's honestly it's all about like when you want the pocket watch and when you want to draw the Acro. Honestly, I don't know. They're probably like roughly the same strength. They're probably roughly the same strength because regardless, right? If we do not completely break in the opening turns, we're just drawing into this whole thing in like maybe 2 turns. Okay, which card do I want to see on let's say I break pocket watch turn 1. Which card do I want to see more into the dangerous fights on turn 2? It's probably Acro, right? So the modeling adrenaline. And here's the thing. The front load energy for macro, I mean we do have 2 freaking concentrate. It's not like we don't have the concentrate. We have 2 freaking concentrates. So using the front load draw from Acro immediately doesn't even matter when we have like more setup. Because if we do not have energy generation, then the Acro on turn 1 you draw into your setup and your turn 1 amounts to nothing. And that's weird. But that's not our turn 1 now, is it? What is better in, say, the hard fight? And oh yeah, what the hell are we doing with this potion? Thought Dexterity is insanely powerful, I can tell you that in this deck. So is it time for us to stop re-rolling potion? Because honestly, this potion might even be like just as strong as this one. No kidding. For our deck. I think I want to bottle Adrenaline. I think I want to bottle Adrenaline. Just because the turn 2 draw of Acro against like Spear and Shield is much better than Adrenaline draw on turn 2. Like for example. Upgrades well left plans, yeah, most likely. Upgrades well left plans. More. Do we break the pocket watch or do we keep the pocket watch and then do like 7 energy 8 cards next turn? If it was apparently bottle or not, we draw both of them turn 1. Probably should go in, right? We just play the aggro first and then see like how big this turn can be. If it's if we draw into bad things, we just play like football arm maneuver. Yeah, sure, football arm maneuver. But again, you see, right? We are drawing like most of our block cards on turn 1. This has happened like too often. This really has happened too often. We are just drawing into all our blocks on turn 1. So next turn, this guy, if this guy decides to hit us for like 30, we are set. We are going to be pretty set next turn if this guy decides to be rude. Oh yeah, no point drawing more. Okay, the mouse is pretty bad at the game. Honestly, is it actually just PK Terror Skewer? And then not even play the well plans. I can see that. Yeah, I just want to shuffle through this thing like fairly fast, so to actually get back into my good cards, you know, like the card draw and the energy generation. And weakness doesn't matter here because next turn this guy's always buffing. Okay, I guess we can burst backflip into burst blur here. And then we don't need more energy than that so we don't need to burst concentrate. Not running into a Viscera is like slightly unfortunate, but it's fine. And Wellington's not in play, so we should just like attack with the highest damage card. Actually, no, we have like burst flow, so we dash here. 11 times 2. And then again, next turn this guy's always buffing, so overblocking here doesn't do much. Oh god. Yeah, nice PK turn. And then we do not even get to retain this with the blur. I guess we try and then pass. We can also reroll the next one and heal for 2 if we would like to do so. But I think next one is very powerful. Next one probably just straight up wins us one fight with the blur plus here. Any fight we choose. And right now we don't need the sustain. I can still keep Alchemize in the deck though, just in case I have to pop this for whatever reason. $41. It's fine, we can block this. But next one's a multi-hit and then it's weird. At least we have the fumes now. And next one can be the multi-hit. It doesn't always have to be, but it can be. But yeah, big turn. Nine times 4. Yeah, that is with the crane. Yeah, regen potion. Regen 10. Catalyst plus. Ew. Unfortunately, it is still good. That's the unfortunate situation. We have like triple damage and 0 poison card, except the Noxus Seal, but it's still good. Unfortunately. Yeah, probably take it and then reset. Don't I love our catalyst by the best damage card? Yeah, it probably is, even with like no poison. The Zen Potion cannot be better than that, even though it heals for a ridiculous amount. Okay, now this is a different story. Because I am giving up like 10 max HP here if I don't take this. So I guess we are taking Regen Potion after all. Yeah, 4 deck is skilled and all, but I do not give away 10 max HP. And still have a Regen Potion. But Regen Potion is not going to be like, spectacular in this fight, so I think I'm re-rolling it. We have Relevance in play, so technically we don't need the Pocket Watch. And also, again, we draw both Aggro and the Adrenaline turn 1. Who needs the boss one? Okay, so we can have a big turn here. Relevance probably always has to be. Okay, maybe it's not that big, but we have Dagger Spray Akabeko for next turn guarantee. But that's only if we don't hold the Catalyst. No reason to hold the Catalyst, yeah? Even with the Fumes Online, it's going to take like maybe 3 turns for this to actually be a real damage card. So we just need to save enough block for us to make sure that she doesn't damage us next turn, because she always attack next turn, is what's happening. And we cannot play dash, so turn is quite obvious from here. We play the Fumes, we play Survival Defense, and then hold the Dagger Spray. I mean, even if we take damage next turn, doesn't matter. We have this freaking potion. Backflip. Okay, no punish. Drawing to the terror would be the punish. Also don't need Pocket Watch here, I don't think. We can use Pocket Watch, but we don't need to, because right now I also want to play the Alchemize, kind of. Okay, I guess this is fine. As a replacement for the next spot. Yeah, we can just do footwork and something else instead. And then that's like 3 dexterity. We can also just do Catalyst. Cannot resummon it. This full block, so yeah. Don't need to burst PK though, but also don't need to burst the other block card. Now next one is gonna suck if she decides to attack again. But PK, so not holding Eviscerate, like, it's weird. I mean, we have no PK. So if she attacks next turn, we can block with this. We never have veto next turn, even with the PK. So if she attacks next turn, we block with this. If she doesn't attack, we still have PK the turn after. So it's fine. 5 flash and play burst duke for yeah. we don't even need a flash. Like honestly, right now poison staff would do. Okay, maybe poison staff is not it because we poison staff is not the a poison staff. We don't have nightmare catalyst or anything. But deadly poison plus would do. And yeah, beat on the bone. Very timely and definitely needed. Another escape plan, I mean, cannot be bad. How bad can it be? We have freaking burst and then we have blur right now. We have burst and blur. Deflect, we are not like overdrawing that often in the future. I mean, of course, this Rex Rocket Watch, but who cares? And yeah, can upgrade Relic Plans, can upgrade Adrenaline. Adrenaline upgrade is probably for the next act. So regardless, we are upgrading this one and this one like in the 2 fights. So which one do we want more for the boss gauntlet? Now something weird about the boss gauntlet is that we actually don't have a real weak chain. Weakness is exactly this only. And so Paper Crane doesn't play much, and then yeah, we don't have a single piercing wheel all my life. But what happens for Time Meter? Probably. Time Meter is still going to be annoying. Like, unless we get the fumes down very early on. And we can burst cut this for like maybe 60 poison. It's more than 60. And yeah, we have a lot of stain and we have the force. And yeah, taking damage, and don't think I care about preserving Akabeko when the PK is not drawn on turn 1. So I think Factory is also important. So let's treat some artifact. Because Pocket Watch is broken anyway. I mean, mid on the bone, I trust talk the mid on the bone, but it will play like in the boss gauntlet, I think. Do I buy any poison egg for shock? Maybe. We can afford a lot of good things, but honestly, the best card I want to see is probably Creeping Cloud. Creeping Cloud would be like absolutely amazing. Yeah, I can burst PK, but we can also just draw Blur on turn 1, which is slightly unfortunate. But that also means we don't need to overblock. Yeah, probably still keep the new pot around and okay, well, plan plus it. So I guess we keep dash a Viscerate. It's not dash. It's not dash. It's actually just backflip. Yeah. Dash backflip. I want to be ambitious. Because next turn we can draw it to like the second backflip, and then we can do some concentrate eviscerate thing. And we have like some decent block draws in incoming. So holding the dash is not that necessary. I want to do big. Yeah, dreaming big. Armaneuver doesn't really play next turn, but it can play if we do like Armaneuver things. Catalyst is not needed right now. Um, 1 energy, 3 energy with this. Strike is never play. Strike is never play. $90 damage. But we probably still play some block cards. And we do this instead. Our maneuver and we hold skill. Yeah, got some card draw. Next play is never play. So we don't care about that. Yeah, it's coming next turn. But only if we can overblock this turn. Actually, it should be able to. Okay, so we unshot, don't do this turn. $210 is barely enough. Yeah, I guess we discard the 2 dices. Because I still want to block this hit. $210. Wait, 210 is yeah, it's enough, it's enough. So now we have Violet Plan, so in theory we should never take damage again. And that 2 weakness doesn't really matter. We never have enough weight chain to actually call the arm maneuver next turn to be like, super relevant. It can be, but not always. And then we don't really care too much about that. I guess this can go. Winning with Skewer a lot in this set. Only the past 2 games. But yeah, Skewer is good when you swap into energy. Like, who knew? It's definitely better than usual. Yeah, for sure. Because honestly, it fits like both things, right? First of all, swapping into energy is like difficult to convert your energy into meaningful things with like Act 1 Silent deck. And secondly, of course, you swap to energy, the skill is better immediately. So it just makes sense that the skill is stronger when you boss swap. Probably keep a burst back flip in hand. No PK, still no catalyst, but I guess it's fine. Don't need to rush. Speaking of a catalyst, can do it next turn. Do it this turn, we take 1 damage, and then no reason to take 1 damage, right? Yes, guy dies next turn. Awaken 1. Probably the more annoying fight, if I have to be honest. Bird feels good. Does it really feel good? I think Time Eater is probably easier for us, but I don't know. I guess this guy's easier to control after we survive the first few turns. But yeah, we definitely break Rocket Crush this turn. We definitely play Violet Plans. Do we definitely play Violet Plans? We probably do. We just don't play the themes. And yeah, not having a single piercing whale is going to make the second phase of this fight annoying. That's for sure. Even with the paper crate. Yeah, we definitely don't play this. Arrow still probably goes on the main bird. And we have like double concentrate echo coming up, so we can probably hold Eviscerate over Skewer. Continue winning this win rate better at more squad than the normal runs. Counting the exclude. The exclude is worth like 4%. But yeah, what I would say though is that I do think that with the way I was playing the boss squad previously, the win rate being lower is like definitely true. But we have been getting better at boss swapping. That's also true. At least the way I play Act 1 and in Act 2 on the boss squad is like very different from before. Now what is boss squad? You just take the fourth option from the Neo bonus. You trade your starting relic for a random boss relic. Man, this is weird. Without the paper crane and without the Footwork Plus, we actually don't overblock that much, and we still need to kill this. 76? No, it's not true. It's not 76. Unless you are counting the 4% from Pbox and then Pyramid. But something to take note of, right, is that the 77% we got out of like 100 runs was not actually 77% like throughout. You have to notice that it was actually 72 into 82. So our plays are getting stronger. Our plays are definitely getting stronger. And then I think at the second 50 we were playing above 77, like for sure. And so right now, even if we somehow get like 73 and more, I don't think it's suggesting that boss squad is stronger than not swapping ever. But for now we are doing well. I mean, we have not swapped into the really bad ones yet. The busted crown. yeah, the dreaded busted crown, where the whole strategy is actually you kind of like play around the high rolls. So the busted crown just goes against the way I play the game. So I'm really interested in seeing how I can deal with that, but not for too many runs. Maybe twice. But let's see. So Terror here, we play triple block and take 1 damage, but blurs out the pool, and burst is also out the pool, so the blur is not even that good. Okay, turn 3. How the hell are we blocking this guy on turn 3? Yeah, that is scary. That is scary. So we need to get into the neutralize. And Terror still goes here, right? Terror still goes here. Because pushing this guy to the second phase where we can actually play our films is also stronger. And next turn with this, we are having 48 AoE if we draw into it. Okay, doesn't always happen. But keeping Eviscerate has to be stronger than Skewer because of these cards being in the draw pile. Man, playing Terror on which one is difficult. It's really not that easy. I think Terror on the main bird is still the strongest. Honestly, probably not even true. Then after we kill the 2 cultists and we set our powers down, we have Royal Plan Plus in play. We have 4 dexterity with almost permanent paper crane. So blocking this guy should not be a huge problem. How much is this guy doing anyway? It's 6 times 4 and plus 7 because we are playing another power. So it's like 13 weakens with paper crane goes to 7 times 4. So we only need to block for 28. That's pretty easy, right? So with that in mind, we probably should actually Terror this cultist. Yeah, that's probably true, because the only way this fight gets super messy is that if we fail to kill these guys by turn 3. Well, not what I want to see, but at least we get outmaneuver skewer next turn. Yeah, no, that's not very good. It did so freaking much damage though, but it's not really good. Survivor eviscerate outmaneuver, and then not play the footwork at the moment. I can definitely see that because footwork is not like positive for immediately for next turn, and it also breaks the pocket watch, or force me to not play outmaneuver. And with what's coming in the draw power, I definitely want to play the freaking outmaneuver. Yeah, Survivor eviscerate outmaneuver seems the line. And we can also keep the footwork around. It's not like we are forced to discard the footwork or anything. And we take 22 here. That is quite a lot. Oh, we can also do this. Okay, maybe dash draw was the reason to terror this guy. Because now it's like 54 damage, and then that's super weird. It's fine, it's fine. Get me the double. Yeah, it's fine, because the block he also plays next turn. That skewer is fine, but then you don't get outmaneuver next turn. I mean, I guess outmaneuver is not that important. We have like 2 concentrates. That skewer is probably okay. Is that even a kill? It is, yeah, it has to be a kill. How's the block density in the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably count as a 6. So, but we only need to block 28. Should be doable. Should be doable. The only reason, the only problem with the dash skewer line is that maybe there is no maybe, right? There's no maybe. Anyway, can we dash skewer kill this guy instead? Because like leaving this guy alone is definitely better. Leaving this guy alive is definitely better with the terror down here. So the skewer is like 18, right? No, it's not 18. It's only it is 20. Yeah, it's 20. So we can actually dash skewer this guy and we hold the eviscerate outmaneuver. Or we hold footwork eviscerate. Outmaneuver footwork. No, we need to kill this guy next turn. We need to kill this guy next turn. And I want to keep eviscerate for it. After you see, right? After we kill these 2 guys, the fight should be under control for sure. The only concern is not killing them by next turn, and then suddenly something bad happens for 1 multi-hit turn, and then we are like almost dead. I think it's dash to left, and then keep eviscerate footwork. Yeah, double, exactly, because we have double concentrate and we are getting pocket watch, so we don't need to keep this outmaneuver around. I want to keep eviscerate in order to kill this guy next turn. And footwork I also want to play after this guy's dead. Okay. Slightly problematic, but we have a lot of card draws. So footwork first. Yeah, 13 sum 4. And the freaking escape plan missed. At least it gives us a neutralize. Yeah, our commands can be discarded. I might need all the block, so yeah, it is still killing. So I want the defending in the reshuffle, right? So let's do this. And escape plan right now. Shuffle out the garbage. And our turn is still going. Catalyst in this fight is just going to be a brick. So we can just get rid of it. So let's do that. With pull backflip incoming, maybe you can keep the concentrate, but there's also another concentrate. Let's just use it right now for damage. It's not like this damage is nothing. But yeah, we also have burst blow. So should not have too much problem from here. And next is the multi-hit. I want to keep drawing in case I draw into Eviscerate. Okay, no Eviscerate for me. Alchemist can probably be exhausted. The fight should be under control from now. And yeah, again, we're drawing to Blur, and we don't have burst in hand right now, but the Blur stacks runs out. We can keep this around though, to wait for the burst, because otherwise we are losing our stack before the next multi, and that's not like super good. It's probably fine to do it. So Eviscerate our maneuver, keep Blur concentrate, and that's fine. And yeah, this fight is going to be long. This fight is not going to be shorter. We still have Blur for next turn, and we redraw into Blur immediately. Again, like we can keep this around because we block the multi-hit next turn with this stack of Blur, and then we can keep this around until we redraw into the burst. Probably should not even have done that because we break Clockwork Watch for no reason, but it's fine. Yeah, Blur is here. How's the goose going? Under control. We have like basically Blur every time he multi-attacks. Paper Crane with no weak sauce is it's a bit weird, but other than that we are fine. Times 4 again, we easily block this with the thing, and next turn we have a huge turn. And we still have Blur stack. Now we no longer have Blur stack right now, so killing this right now is before we have Blur is going to potentially hurt a little bit. So before we kill this, let's try to redraw to the blur if possible. And yeah, easily done. We need 5 energy to do this though, so we cannot actually burst the blur. We can. He dies to taunt. How does this work when it dies to taunt anyway? Because I remember that something weird happens when this guy dies to taunt. We actually get a free turn, right? And then free turn right now is actually not that good. Because if we lose one blur stack regardless. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We just blur skewer here and it's fine. Yeah, can even play this. We don't even hold this in hand because we are playing fumes and then some other things next turn. Or we just don't play the fumes, we just hold burst backflip. Also possible. But I think I want to hold... yeah, it's actually burst backflip. Probably. Yeah, I can even do it right now. But then free turn we have played. I guess we would have played the hold the fumes in hand and play the fumes, and then Falcon Watch like cycle back. Yeah, that's probably better. But I don't think it's going to matter that much. I mean, I say that then we get voided, but we will see. Hopefully, it doesn't matter. Right now, I definitely want to keep the Pocket Watch. And stop drawing here, otherwise I shuffle out the neutral. And then neutral needs to be shuffled in. These cards do not need to be shuffled in. No. Yeah, I guess we can keep aggro. And yeah, we are potentially getting voided, but we are also having burst blur right now. Even if we draw into void right now, it doesn't matter. We can burst back flip first. We're getting voided again. And this is the multi-hit. 17 times 3 is a bit, it is a big number. Let's put it that way. Okay, more reasonable. I'm gonna skewer right now and do nothing else. Also just concentrate skewer. That's probably just good. We have that no real setup relic, so just try to end this fight as soon as possible before we low roll with the void and then take damage. Yeah, it's 180, but we can burst concentrate here. And yeah, look pretty good, right? Man, skill is such a fun card when it works. Very, very satisfying. And yeah, we upgrade the other card. Like resting perform makes no sense when we have like sustain from this, which we can still use in the spear and shield fight. I'm willing to use the new pot in the spear and shield if things go wrong. And the windows pop up, like the windows thing keep popping up. Excuse me for a minute. Where is it? Oh yeah, we upgraded adrenaline. And the shopkeepers. Grand finale. The next dexterity potions back. We can also buy an anchor. Can't remove is probably super clear though. We take the strike remove it. It makes us like so much stronger. After the card remove, there's not a lot of things we can afford. And yeah, no poison. Good instinct plus. I mean it's fine. We have like 4 freaking dexterity, so this guy blocks for 13 for 0 energy. Like, how can that be bad? Oh yeah, 1 gold shot. So grand finale not needed, right? Not needed. We only bring the freaking catalyst plus into our deck for the heart. We don't need the grand finale. So potion or distraction plus. Distraction plus, yeah. Not a single wheel in Malay and a second weak source, which is slightly concerning for sure in the hard fight. But at least we have the ghost potion. If we can preserve the ghost potion into the hard fight, then maybe it's a little bit better. But streaming artifact to apply weakness in the second cycle is going to be a pain. Yeah, distraction can give draw block, poison block draw energy exactly, and it can combo very well with the burst plus. It breaks pocket watch, but that's probably not a super big concern because right now our deck is in a really weird situation. Like we are strong, but it's just like missing one card in a lot of directions in order to change it from being strong to being overpowered. Yeah, we are missing like 1 draw card, or we are missing like 1 poison card, or we are missing like 1 weakness card. Any one of those and our deck is like so much better. And yeah, distraction. Also, there's a skill behind it, but it's too expensive. We cannot afford whatever it is. Yeah, at least we deliver. Or we can buy this. How bad is it really? Probably not so bad, right? Probably not so bad. Here's what happens when you take that. I'd rather be safe with the heart of the shotgun. Yeah, exactly. I very rarely have a like super chill act-for, especially with the boss squad. But honestly, this deck is like 1 card away from being like pretty chill, because we do preserve the ghost potion. But we have not we just have not seen any after the toxic game. Of course, I'm not saying that we have seen bad cards, but we have not seen the 1 card that would make us like insanely strong. And it's fine. It's probably okay. Erosion roll plus, I don't care about that. I mean, it's good, but I don't care too much about that. Yeah, distraction is here, and we probably break pocket watch, and then we can one-shot this guy. Like, how about that? Ah yes, burst concentrate. Expertise in prepare, this deck would be broken. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not like we are weak or anything, you see, because we are one-shotting the spear right now. I'm just thinking that how much can we block it if we do that? How much energy do we need? 8 energy is sufficient, but we need exactly 8. 7 is not. 7 is only 126. So plus the neutralize is not enough. So we actually need to burst the concentrate here in order to block the roll. But that's fine. So we burst concentrate with this card 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we 3, 4, and then we play defense, we play skill, and we take how much damage are we taking? This guys are taking 15, so we take 3. And that's fine. We take 3. What's not so fine though is that we do get the neutralize out of We draw to neutralize, so we do not have weakness for this on turn 3, so we actually need to block 39. Should not be that difficult, but it is annoying. And yeah, we cannot keep the survivor here because otherwise we have no way to both skewer and play the block card. So 9 is enough. Drawing concentrate right now is not what I want because it means that next turn we only have 4 energy to block against this, and our footwork is not down. Playing either of these does not make sense. Like, one thing I want to play is escape plan. Okay, we draw into burst plus, so we have chilling here. Okay, maybe not shielding that much. We were still taking 3 damage unless we draw into this. So now we take 0. And Terror can probably go. Don't care too much about Terror. I just want to... I mean, Artifact is stripped either way with the Fumes next turn, but it also opens up the Catalyst redraw. And just get the Terror out of the draw pile is also like fairly good. And yeah, we can burst Catalyst and this guy dies next turn. There is no burns in the draw pile. And it makes no sense to exchange this potion for like a random potion 5 HP. I mean, this guy can die this turn if we draw into good things. Yeah, he dies this turn. Tingsha. Ah yes, you was talking about expertise, and then it's here. So it's definitely better than Deadly Poison, right? We don't need to set up like burst Deadly Poison, burst Catalyst. Right? That's not necessary in this deck. Deadly Poison might even be better. I mean, it's fine. We do have a Ghost Potion. This thing, like picking this card into our deck, basically says one thing. Is that if we draw into this before the Catalyst, we win. That's about it. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good because even if we draw this after the Catalyst, we can still get to like 200 fairly quickly. And Venom not close. Yeah, it's definitely not close, but not in the correct direction. And Venom. Also, yeah, don't forget we have the freaking Philo Stone Heart, so let's not stay in that fight for too long because we don't have a second weak source. I guess Deadly Poison Plus is probably still better. It's probably still better because we have Pocket Watch. And we probably would definitely like to take Pocket Watch in one of the earlier turns. Draw 7 to faster get to a poison source. we have only 1 poison source in our deck at the moment, and it's the Fumes, which doesn't even work with the Catalyst on the same turn. It's probably actually Deadly Poison. Even though this would be cool. This would be cool. But it's not like we are that block positive because we don't have a Turnip or something. So first cycle we probably have to pop the Ghost. Because yeah, there's no Piercing Wheel and then we do not have a way to block vulnerable. So we have to pop the Ghost in the first cycle and then the things get like dicey if we stay in the fight for too long. And this cannot be better. Did I say that we win if we draw Deadly Poison before the Catalyst? Now, is that even true? Now, this one's like pretty weird. I think we steal Adrenaline first, but after the Adrenaline, it gets a bit strange. I think we do not take pocket watch this turn. Otherwise, we are either not deploying terror or we are not, like, let's say, looping the daily poison. Or we can loop right now. We can also just straight up use loop pot right now and then yeah, loop materially. And if we draw nothing, we loop daily poison. And then that's completely fine. That's probably just good. That's probably just good. Yeah, loop daily poison, or we can loop fumes. Oh, Fugo is here, which is our original loop target. Honestly, looping Fugo is probably just straight up better, right? Because like burst catalyst not in our hand right now. So even if we do loop deadly poison and then loop fumes, like there's no guarantee that we actually line up burst catalyst before the violet, after the violet cleanse and before the artifact. And then if so, we might need to block second cycle. And yeah, if we need to block second cycle, this is like super good. Like looping poisons in Ghost Spot. Ghost Spot only blocks for one cycle. What do you do in the second cycle when you don't have weakness down? And the Philo Stone? Because like, don't forget, we only have one neutralize in the deck. And we do not have Violet Plans yet. You see, right? We do not have Violet Plans yet. So if we draw the neutralize too early and we cannot shuffle back into this thing before the second cycle, we are like eating a lot of damage. And with our hand right now, even looping the poison doesn't guarantee that we get to 200 quickly. But looping footwork can allow us to actually take this fight to like the third cycle, or even by the fourth one. Don't think second cycle we do late poison. That is very optimistic. I would say that. With the good draw, the definition. If we do the poison now and we draw well in the first cycle, the fight's instantly over. But it doesn't always happen, right? You can draw Catalyst before the burst. You can completely whip on the Violet Plans. You can also like brick on the neutralize. And then suddenly you die on the second cycle. And I don't want that. And not drawing to blur or Violet Plans. Hey, how far do we keep drawing? Because the more you draw, the worse our next turn is going to be. But I mean, we have ghost, right? So let's just reshuffle. Let's just reshuffle. Terra. Ah, yes, punish. Probably still do it immediately. No. Doing it immediately makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense. We just like cycle back into this and wait for burst catalyst. Because we do foot one, we have the blur for the burst cycle already, so we might not even need to go. This has to come down. This also has to come down. And we never play a strike here. But Concentrate also doesn't matter. We have like 3 energy for this. And then we are not playing Catalyst. Concentrate deals 6 damage, but yeah, that's about it. We don't even need to do the first cycle. If we draw to neutralize it. If we draw to neutralize it, we don't need to ghost this cycle. We can cycle quite fast with Ghost Ninja first pocket watch. But if you can preserve this, even better, because it means that you just block the second cycle instantly. Yes, avoid. I think we don't ghost here, right? Why ghost here? Next time I'm facing how much? With the paper crane like weakness, with the paper crane goes down to 1 times 15. Yeah, it's 2 base and then plus times 0.9, so it's actually like 1 times 15 if I draw into weakness. yeah, 69, nice. Well, depends outmaneuver, right? Well, depends outmaneuver and take whatever this damage is. Defend well defense. You don't want to play outmaneuver with pocket watch. And then backflip coming up. I mean, I guess outmaneuver can be played next turn. But having defend this turn and defend next turn, it doesn't really matter, right? Because we are not like super over blocking next turn regardless. Either is fine. Either way, well defense is played and Ghost Ball is not used here. If that's the case, then do we ever slime here? I think slime probably the greediest line of all. And can that be correct? I think we also need to bridge for the case where we don't draw into weakness next turn, right? And then if it's like that, if we draw into the burst and then backflip, for example, and we draw into this neutralize, with the Avanova energy, we can actually block. But it's fine. I'm willing to take like 25. And keep the, I guess we can keep skewer around in case we like massively overblock and have nothing to spend our energy on. And also keep slime to exhaust it, but don't care about it too. Holy crap, 4 times 15, and yeah, neutralize not found. Not yet. And also we did not even draw our freaking backflip. That's pretty annoying. Do we ever burst distraction here? Probably not. So defend and burst escape plan. Double defend and burst escape plan. Oh wait, it doesn't go to 1 times 15 because of Philo Stone. So it's actually at 2 times it's 3 times 0.9, so it goes like 2 times 15. So we need to lock 30. It should not be too difficult. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skills in this 9 draw pile. So escape plan most likely is good. And I want to burst escape plan to maximize the chance I draw into this card right now. I can even do something like this. Okay, what the hell is this? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I mean, we're not dying here yet, but that's like very annoying. But yeah, we just bottom deck our neutralize and such. Yeah, we can also distraction to card draw or leg sweep. That's completely fine. And we can do that because even if we play 3 more cards and play the dash, we still are fine. Yeah, cost explosion. Honestly, cost explosion is not even that bad. Okay, give me a potion. Yeah, fear pot, artifact strip. So we just completely brick this turn. That's the story of it. But of course, we never use ghost here. And yeah, not interested in Akabeko stuff. Because right now I think like preserving the number of cards played is important. But this card can be deployed for sure because it instantly means that whenever we draw into burst catalyst, when use it. And don't forget we have like 10 more HP from this. PK is not played. PK is not played. Yeah, next turn we do not have attacks. Unless you say that you want to PK right now, hold the skill or concentrate. Like concentrate right now is good. Next turn PK skill or concentrate but not quick. Yeah, I'm also thinking of whether I want to play this PK or not. And I probably do. At the cost of 2 HP. And we hold concentration skill. Is skill even good compared to like eviscerate? It probably is. Like 29. And yeah, before anything, we play neutralize before shuffle out. Yeah, mid value. I really appreciate how you talk about your thoughts and different lines of play. Super awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we cannot shuffle out the neutralize here. So, but I also don't want to waste energy into this garbage. So I think I want to take another 2. Play neutralize, then play backfield. Concentrate, I don't even care about like shuffling in. These guys are not what I want to draw next turn. Discarding 2 more block cards is like super over. It's just bad, right? It's just bad because next turn maybe we can still block normally without the ghost. You cannot, don't you? But what if we don't use the ghost? We can preserve this ghost, you know. If we preserve this ghost next cycle, we always win this fight. So there's no need to like people rush for that. Also, yeah, hurt carve out. It depends stronger than concentrate. Honestly, it probably isn't. Because we have like double backflip and such. And then Acro Plus. Yeah, 3 times 15 only. And we have, okay, we have no card draw. And then we cannot block this. Can we not block this? No, hang on. If we do artifact sweep into ghost potion, how much poison are we talking here? We are applying 72 poison in this turn, the turn after, and the turn after that. So it's like 300 damage, and we need to do 200 with physical damage. That shouldn't be easily doable. So ghosting is probably completely fine. Because if we don't ghost here, how much are we blocking? Block for 1 card, 2 cards, and maybe 3 cards. So we lose 6 HP and we block for 27. So we block for 21 and we live on 3 because we use 3 potion. Probably for anything, yeah, probably for anything. So yeah, if we just do a survivor defense maneuver, we live on 3 HP. But then next turn we also need to block again. Yeah, we will probably just ghost here. Probably just ghost here and do corpse explosion. We don't need to catalyst immediately, but honestly, catalysting right now is completely fine. Because if we hold the catalyst and we don't draw to the burst next turn, we're already losing damage. That's basically it. So yeah, survivor, defend, corpse explosion, catalyst is online here. And we do not have to reapply wicked. Now I want the pocket watch because now it's time to deal damage. Survivor is probably better than defend to keep in hand just because it enables like it discounts the viscerate sometimes. Next time we still need to block a little bit. We don't have to, but blocking would be nice. Oh yeah, maybe we need to play both block cards. Because this is 1 times 50, but maybe we don't. I think we probably I guess we just played survivor then for more blocks. And yeah, take 12. Take 3. And can keep neutralize, concentrate in our hand. Survivor, defend, explosion, cop catalyst. Keeping catalyst in our hand, I talked about it already. Keeping catalyst in your hand is risky. Because you see how much damage you lose immediately on this turn. And then if you brick on the burst next turn, then things get super dicey. If you draw into the burst next turn, then it's always good. But honestly, I think this is also winning. And if this is winning, we always do this. Because the other line, if you low roll and then you bottom deck the burst, you just lose. But right here, the only damage we need to deal from now is like 200 damage total with physical damage, with terror down and eviscerate PK and then whatnot into that. And I think pocket watch is important, so we don't play the neutralize here. We keep the neutralize though, because it does give weakness for the next cycle if we need that. Honestly, I don't think so. I think I want to keep concentrate our maneuver. Because like, cycling back into the skill is also like quite strong. yeah, burst is here, sure. Also, we can do some burst blow stuff in the off turn. That's also possible. This turn we don't need to take pocket watch. We probably shouldn't. We just keep the burst in our hand. That probably means we keep burst and aggro, right? Yeah, we keep burst aggro. We play the PK this turn. We keep burst aggro next for next turn, and we also play arm maneuver this turn. We can also just play aggro this turn. But either way, I think this goes first. Yeah, PK arm maneuver keep burst aggro. Oh, aggro right now. Probably aggro right now is just actually just better. Need 250? No, it's not 250 because we have taunts as well. So taunts already deal 48 damage. So I'd say that it's like roughly 200, and I think it's true. Probably 200. We can also just freaking burst his PK. How about that? Yeah, honestly, it's just freaking burst his PK. Yeah, burst blur into burst PK. And yeah, can outmaneuver this turn, because next turn we know that we draw like a decent amount of cards. And yeah, we retain like 36 block for the first hit of next cycle, so it should not be a huge problem. And 81 damage. And yeah, max out. This is only maxing out. We don't need to actually do this. So we can keep blocking to retain more block. Yeah, it's completely fine. We have PK again next turn. Yeah, 7 times 15. Would be scary. But we only block this turn and he's already dead. Yeah. Solid run. Like not a lot to talk about the Philostone swap. It's one of the more boring swaps for sure. So you just play with the Philostone, you basically just play like any other energy relic. That's basically it. And yeah, good relics. Really good relics actually. But our deck is like surprisingly bad for this relic bar. But it's still like more than good enough to win the run. Philostone is probably slightly better than starting relic over Cossus, but honestly, any boss relic, almost every boss relic is slightly better than the starting relic over the Cossus run. Like people usually say that Ring of the Snake is good in late game, right? In Act 3 and Act 4, but I don't think it's like... I don't think that's the appeal of Ring of the Snake. I think Ring of the Snake is the relic that the most value it has is in the first half of Act 2 and the whole Act 1. Obviously after in late Act 2 and Act 4 is also like an amazing relic, like Mega Prep, how can it be bad? But the highest value point of the Ring of the Snake is actually at the beginning of the run, to make you not drawn to garbage in the early elite fights. So which is why I've been like adjusting my plays with the boss squad. Right? I try to not be like overly aggressive in super early on in Act 1. Because even with good potions and I haven't added good cards to my deck, yeah, I still have way too many base cards and I don't even draw +2 on turn 1. So the chance that I completely brick in the North fight is just like super high. And the same goes for the sentries. The Lagavulin matters a little bit less, but the other two like they are way too dangerous. Yeah, can brick draw easily, exactly. Like early on in the run. Later on in the run, you can definitely use the backload power of the boss relic. So boss swaps on average was it so far. I mean, the win rate would suggest so, but I don't know. It probably is better than I give it credit for, just because like I was playing the boss swaps wrongly before I started this setup here, apparently. Because I'm seeing what I have been doing in the past, I don't know, maybe 5 to 7 runs, way better compared to before, like in terms of consistency. Because that's my main problem with the boss swap. Like you swap and then act 1 you cannot take silver early at least, and then act 2 you break one of the draws against levels and you die immediately. So how can it be good? But I guess the key is just to not be so ambitious with rigorous deck board. That's basically it. Unless you swap to Black Star. You swap to Black Star, you probably have to be ambitious. Such a small sample. Yeah, the sample is still very small, so anything can happen. I can also like just lose, I don't know, 5 runs in a row, and suddenly win rate looks so much worse. Why do I say I can take early edits for energy quite good, at least 10 trees stack of it. If you break your draws, you just die. It happened in the first time we swapped into Fusion Hammer. We were like super ambitious. We had one potion, enough damage against the knob, and we had 59 HP going into the fight. Yeah, guess what? We died from 59 HP. Basically because we brick in one fight. And that cannot be positive for your win rate on average. If you just run into a random fight on like floor 6 or 7. And then just have to chance of maybe, I don't know, 10% to die. One early elite cannot be worth 10%, especially when you only have the backload energy power from the boss squad. Of course, if you can, like if you get some remove events early, if you have like insane, if you see the insane card rewards and good potions, then yeah, sure, go for it. But the worst case scenario when you boss swap is always like so much worse compared to not swapping in the draw order. It's not like Predator and that. Yeah, definitely. Even things like Terror do not help you. Like Terror is usually an insane card against like the early elites because it's good against both the knob and it solves like a bullet almost on its own. But with the boss squad, you can easily just draw your Terror on turn 3 against the knob and then you cry. Yeah, I don't have chunky attack. Of course, we can also like float energy because the base deck has so many defense. You go into the knob fight with 4 energy, you draw like 3 defense. And you look at your energy. And you probably think about the next run. How many losses with Tiny House? We swung to Tiny House twice and lost both of them. Honestly, I don't even know it was the fault of the Tiny House or not, or it was the way I played. Because the Tiny House losses was like fairly early on in this setup game. It was before I decided to change up my general gameplay. I will play one more. Just got here. Probably not. It's like 8 p.m. and I need to deal with this like Windows nonsense. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's happening. But yesterday, OBS decided to direct me to a Twitch server where I cannot stream to, which results in like 40% frame drops. And then now today, like suddenly Windows telling me that my key is expiring soon. And I have no idea how it's happening. But yeah, solid run overall. And of course we are like super high rolling in the middle of Act 2. Like the middle of Act 2 of this one was like ridiculous. We just have like Preserve Insect, Toxic Egg, Alchemize plus White Beast Statue with the Toy Ornithopter. And yet we still had a chance to die into the Collector fight, which is ridiculous. But that's just Collector for you. Which had problems yesterday, and music sounds so good. Yeah. I've seen like some other streamers also having some problems. But yeah. So 13 and 13 win 5 loss now. Definitely pretty solid so far. And it's not like we have been swapping into like 3 wins. So it's good, it's good. I mean, I don't even know if I want to end up with a high or low win rate with this set of games. This run. Oh yeah, our whole deck is freaking green. We have Crane and then 2 potions every fight. Like, how can we lose this run? Right? Collector almost killed us. But yeah, probably not playing another run. So if they say anybody streaming. Yeah, perfect. Send you guys to yeah, I'll send you guys to Dawn Legend. Yeah, thank you for the GC. And see you, Dependa and Jufenti. And then Lalo. And of course, like, all of you. Thank you all for hanging around and watching once again. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.